So, welcome to the next edition of the TepeSigeman tournament. We are back in Malmö again, and together with me, we have Laurent Fressinet. Welcome.
Thank you.
This is the second time in this tournament because you have played and won.
Yeah, that was exactly 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So very good memories, obviously, from from Malmö. Of course, this year edition is much stronger than the one I won, but yeah, it's still good to win tournaments and such prestigious events. Where yesterday they said that Magnus Carlsen played here, many
Spassky, Smyslov,
Stellan. I played with Stellan actually in 2014.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, it's a very nice tournament, and I'm very happy to be back, of course, in Malmö, and also, I mean, the lineup is incredibly exciting.
Yes.
We will, of course, introduce all the players.
Yeah.
But the candidates just finished, and the people, you know, some of the people we wanted to see in the candidates, but we didn't see, they are here. So and they will try to prove that maybe Gukesh is not the only youngster who can be you know, world champion. Yes. Actually. So yeah, that will be very exciting, for sure.
Yeah. Shall we take a look at some of the games?
For sure.
Where do we want to start? I'm Swedish, so we say we start with Nils.
We start with Nils. I was reading on Twitter that he was helping Nakamura during the candidates.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if that's true, but I don't know. So he's playing every edition since a long time.
Yes. And
he's a top Swedish player forever.
With a big margin.
With big margin for
after Ulf Andersson.
Yeah, of course. The legend Ulf Andersson. So for the last 15 years maybe already.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah.
He's dominating in Sweden, you can say.
Yeah, and so let's see the opening. Is playing, of course, Peter Svidler, who is the winner of last year.
Yeah, and I played last year, but then Nils played the Dragon. No, the Night Off.
The Night Off. Okay,
yeah, but
so
not today.
Let's show what is the Night Off. This is the Night Off. This is, you know, the favorite opening, of course, of Garry Kasparov and now Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, my countryman, who will just.
So this is the night, and last year Peter Svidler played Queen D3 in this.
Queen D3, yeah.
Yes.
I remember. I saw that. Yeah, I remember now because it was Magnus Carlsen who tried this against Nils.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so he decided to go E5. Of course, Peter Svidler is. He was in Toronto helping Pragananda.
Yes.
Former world number 4. Almost, I think, 10 times Russian champion. I mean, like a
legend.
Yeah, a legend of the game for sure. And still, very dangerous player. Knight F3, Knight C6, Bishop C4, Knight F6. So all of that is very normal. Of course, you have Knight F6 or Bishop C5, D3, H6. You know, this is what Nakamura played in the candidates. So maybe when he wanted to win against Vidit, so he plays this H6, which is a very ambitious move because you want to go with G5. You want to put opponent D6, you want to play Bishop G7, castle, and it's a very aggressive setup, simply. Yeah. You start attacking from move 4.
With black.
With black, yeah. So, yeah, of course, many different options here. For white, you can play, I mean, this is a very standard move. And also, you have to be aware of this kind of tricks, you know, because if you have to play Queen E7, it could be a bit unpleasant. So I think that was a game between Vidit and Nakamura. I think he went D6, and now Vidit went for the typical A4, A5. You know, you want to take, you are not exactly sure what you are doing, but you just take some space. Yeah. And just the opening. So hard to say, but I think. The other option is to go Knight C3, but many interesting ideas here. I mean, after D3, I think Gukesh played A6 here.
Yes.
In the candidates, just, you know, maybe I will play Bishop C5 and get a square, but I'm waiting a little bit.
Didn't he play A6, then followed by
Yeah.
H6.
Yeah, he played castle h6. That was
something extra.
Yeah, something extra. And actually, I started. I was curious, and when you see a6, you start to check h6. So I did check h6 for a while, but I was not that impressed. To be fair, I mean, this is mainly a surprise weapon. Yes. I don't think he's going to repeat that.
But you can play h6 and then play, for example, bishop c5. And go back in in other track.
Yeah, you can do that because let's show here bishop c5. Let's say c3, d6. These bishop g5 scenarios are very popular these days. Yeah. I mean, because you just play h6, bishop h4, g5, and the point that your bishop on g3 is not great, that's for sure. But you pretend that the king, the king doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, where do we put it?
Yeah, so this is very complex. Also, you can back the center. I mean, like, okay, it's a very complex position. So could be the reason of h6 actually to prevent actually. I mean, like Jordan van Foreest probably already played here. I mean, everybody played here
a couple of times.
Yeah, Jordan van Foreest last year he played bishop g5 right away against me. So I mean, it's possible. So if you start with h6, maybe you stop that. Yeah, that's a good point.
But what do we allow when we play h6? So what should be the negative side?
I don't think there is. If you want to prevent bishop g5, you prevent the negative side to prevent bishop g5.
But we lose a tempo for development. You could say.
So after c3, I'm not. Is bishop c5 is available,
yeah,
because such lines exist, but with a pawn on h7 or instead of h6, I'm not sure.
Should be the same bishop b4.
Yeah, this hold tricky line. Maybe you can find some bishop c3 d5. Maybe you can. I'm sure you can find some defense with the pawn on h6 instead of h7. Is it good for black or white? This is very difficult to say at the first look. I don't know. So this has to be studied at home. So let's see what Peter will do. I guess c3, because you don't want to castle. It's pretty, I don't know. You always have to check that c3 is d5 is possible or not. But I don't think it is, because castle. I just go castle. I will play ok1 quickly. And I don't know what did you gain by playing h6. So you would rather play d5 immediately, which is now a line.
Which Niels actually has played a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
so this was probably what Svidler expected.
Yeah, it's very possible. So h6, in my opinion, it doesn't prepare d5 at all.
No.
Maybe bishop c5. And most likely, I think d6 and g5, very aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. What more do we have?
So we should go to the rating favorite, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe you will get the Indian ambassador. So maybe we should
take a look at that. Yeah.
We should go and have a look at the Indian player Arjun Erigaisi, who is actually is Indian #1.
Yeah.
But not anymore on the live rating list.
Gukesh.
Yeah, Gukesh won a bunch of points, but I would think Gukesh is
#1 now.
Is #5 in the world, or #6. So
okay.
Is ahead of. But I mean, these guys are very close, and So let's see against, of course, the
world champion of the
world champion
women,
Zhu Wenjun.
Okay, now we have the Indian ambassador.
Please.
Please welcome. So, hi. So we are here with the Indian ambassador. Welcome, Mr. Ambassador, to
Thank you
Malmö.
very much. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
So what do you think about the tournament? You were present at the ceremony, ceremony last night.
Very, very impressive. Very. It was a wonderful evening yesterday, and just to see the exclusive and the elite nature of this tournament, the high level of participation that is there, is really exciting.
Yeah.
To see all the top players.
But you are here for Erigaisi, are you? Or
For everyone, and of course also for juniors. It's good to see there's an Indian player in the fray.
Yeah.
And so that adds to the excitement.
Yeah. What do you think about the Gukesh winning the candidates?
That was absolutely remarkable. I think he displayed nerves of steel.
Yeah.
And I think all of us were following the matches very, very closely. So it was very, very exciting.
Yeah. Will we see the World Championship match in India?
I was reading that I think there are efforts being made in that direction. So let's see.
No surprise, at least, if it's held in India, I guess.
I think recently we had that chess Olympiad 2022, and chess is really catching on right now.
Yeah.
So there is a huge interest, and let's see what the process holds.
Yeah. How good is your own chess?
I just very basic.
Yeah, okay. But you can follow the games and understand what's going on?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much
Thank you very
to
much.
be here. And
thank you for the inviting. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and my co-commentator, he disappeared. So so we will have a look at some of the other games, but now I have to go to the other computer. Maybe he will come back. Laurent, or maybe we take a short break. So, Laurent, you are back, saving the stream. But you checked the live rating.
Yeah, and Arjun is 2761, and Gukesh is 2763. So, I mean, just a win today, and is India number one, again. So it's very, very close. So he started with knight f3, d5, and g3, which is Zoretti. You don't want some heavy theory, yeah? No. You just want to play a game of chess. But, so she decided to flank to a bishop, and this is a mix of King's Indian and classical. Put the pawn on d5. I mean, this is very, very standard, yeah? And he decided to go d4, bishop g7, c4, and this is now very well done. Yeah. So you can go c6, the boring line, or you can go dc4. It's what she did. Castle, castle, all of that is very normal. Knight a3, now you have the option to go c3 as black. C3, you take here and you play c5, and you play in the spirit of the Gunfeld.
Yes.
You play against the pawn on d4, but yeah, you have more pawns in the center as white, so it's very complex, obviously. But she decided to go c5 very quickly. Knight takes c4, bishop e6. I know that line. I think I played it myself even. Knight f, e5. Okay, you want to go here. Black can, I guess, black can do that, but it's not that easy to get back the pawn, yeah.
No.
So that's why I guess she went queen c5, And now bishop d2. This is a move I already saw, to be honest. You just want rook c1. And, you know, this vis-a-vis could be very annoying.
Yeah.
So she played bishop d5, and now...
You should play d5 instead. It's not possible.
b5? That is risky, no?
d5 for white. Yeah.
Ah, d5 for white, yeah? Aha, and rook d8, you just want e4, right? Ah, you can even, you know, give the...
Yeah, give the queen.
And have some very, very nice compensations, right? This looks winning for white, actually.
Yeah.
So d5, I guess the idea was to go bishop h3, yeah?
Bishop h3 or f5, yeah.
Bishop h3, because that pawn now is a bit weak, yeah? I want rook d8, you cannot play e4 that easily. Maybe b5 will come. I don't know. It has to be checked. Yeah, that's yeah, rook d8 next move, b5 maybe. So many ideas for black, and that pawn could be a bit weak. So, but Arjun played very quickly, which shows that it's his prep.
Yes,
simply.
yeah.
That's very obvious. And bishop d5, and he played rook c. I mean, bishop d5 cannot be a surprise. So you cannot stop your prep after bishop d. I mean, bishop d5 is just the most obvious move. Rook c1, and now she took here, takes, and take on d4. Okay. So the first move which comes to mind.
Knight b6.
Knight b6, yeah? So what do we do after knight b6?
I have to move my queen.
Yeah.
That's...
It's not 100% sure, actually.
Yeah, I can give it, yeah.
That's... doesn't feel like it's enough. I can go queen b3, for instance, hitting on f7 and b6. And already it's some troubles for black. So you probably have to move your queen somewhere here to change the knight. Then you take here, I take here, and maybe your knight is trapped. Maybe knight c6 next, yeah?
But we have knight c7.
But knight c7, I guess you go knight c6, bishop f4, right?
Yeah.
But you are not out yet.
No, I'm not out.
Yeah. So I go queen h5, let's say, or maybe queen f5, I don't know. I just want e5.
Maybe queen a5 to hit the knight.
Queen a5. Yeah, that's a good move. Yeah, you just want e5 and get the knight. And now it's tricky for white. I have to try queen b3, I guess, but now it becomes very, very complex. I want, after e5, I want to take on b7. Maybe knight d8. I don't know. I'm making up this line. Yes. No, but yeah, should be checked. And Arjun, he started to think. So when you see a player started to think, it means that it's not the first line of the computer. So it means that he has to think by himself. He knows that it's not the best move. And maybe he will try to punish it.
So what do you think about the black preparation? Is this prepared to take on d4?
I know the time is very weird, to be honest. I wanted to comment, you know, on the time she spent. Yeah. She spent 15 minutes, which means you didn't go deep into the position, but it's maybe not your prep. Maybe she was trying to remember something. Yeah, that's my best guess, but I'm not even sure. I mean, that's just very weird. Yeah, the time she spent, because
because if you play this kind of move, then you are hopefully prepared.
Yeah, for knight b6. Yes. I mean, and you cannot calculate all those complications in 15 minutes, because it's just too complex. So I don't know what Arjun is a very dynamic, creative, and ambitious player. So if he thinks knight b6 works, he will play it. I mean, that's 100%. Yeah. So he will for sure calculate and see. And what else? I mean, what are the options? Queen b3 feels very natural to me. Just, you know, to protect, to hit the pawn on b7. But after knight c6, I'm not so sure. Maybe knight a5. What do we think about that? maybe something like that is possible as well.
Mm.
Because what else do you do after queen b3? I have some idea. No, I don't know. Maybe b6 to play queen b7, but then I have this nice,
Yeah.
typical stuff.
Yes.
Queen f3.
But-
After knight a5, maybe you can
You can take on a5.
knight
Yeah.
a5.
You take knight a5. Yeah. So maybe I should go queen a4 then. To make sure that after knight c6 I have knight a5. I think this is very important.
Mm. But then, of course, there is no threat against b7. I don't
Yeah,
have to
then-
play. I can move my queen, maybe.
Well, queen e6,
Yeah,
yeah?
queen e6, for example.
Yeah, that's true. Queen d5 and knight c6. Oh, sorry. That was wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a very interesting line. Queen b3, yeah. And now it's showing knight c6. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Very interesting game.
Yeah.
I mean, also now the two first games, I mean, shows that. No, I like the lineup of
Yeah.
the tournament because you have some youngsters who have everything to prove. Peter Svidler, experience, and
Yeah.
also Niels Korobov, who is also a very interesting player, and of course the world junior champion, French one,
Mhm.
Marc-Andrea Maurizzi. But yeah, Korobov also is playing. I mean, for sure, he won't be shy, and he will play for a win in every game. So
Shall we take a look at the game?
yeah.
Look at the guy, it looks like he's trying to remember. He's looking there.
He's, you can
okay.
see on the camera, he's looking.
Is he bluffing?
Maybe.
Can you see if he's bluffing or not?
You see.
He's laughing.
He's bluffing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So he's trying to remember. Let him.
Let him think about this.
Yeah. So Korobov, 1 c4. Okay. English e5 93 bishop b4, and we saw that. Yeah. That was very surprising. Queen b3.
Yes, very early.
Yeah, very early. Of course, I mean, the main move is just to play knight d5.
Yeah.
Obvious move, I mean, just hitting the bishop, doing some tempo. But I think Nordibek already played that line, so probably Korobov was prepared. Queen b3, trying to get the both. I mean, if you take here, then it's very nice for white.
Yeah, bishop
Gets
pair,
yeah.
without the double pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the point of Queen b3. And a5, okay. Logical g3, knight f6. And now they play like they are pretending that Queen b3, a5 never happened.
Yes.
And they just play a very normal line of the English.
Mhm.
And I don't know, rook e8, and now I guess they are both very happy about the opening because they got a very playable position.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Abdusattorov is also, I mean, he's as you can see, it's 27.65, so he's a rating favorite. Only 7 games, so he doesn't mind, having a...
No, he was trying
Yeah.
to win all games.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, playing for a
So,
win.
rook e8, and now, I don't know, I mean, the logical move is to get out with the bishop. Knight d5 looks too late already, yeah, and knight d5 says e4, right? And you have to play some moves like knight t1, then I will jump, I can jump in.
Yeah, because
I mean, it becomes a bit weird for white. So, what else?
a3, of course, black is going back with the bishop, I guess. Or do you want to take?
I'm not sure. You think you go back, yeah?
Yes.
There. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can also, take queen c3 and d5. That is very typical because you give your bishops, but you develop. I guess you take here, maybe not. Yeah. If you take here, I think it's a disaster. Yeah, and then I will go e4. It looks very dynamic for me.
Yeah. A good dragon.
Yeah. So d3, I don't believe as well. Yeah, d4, e4 could be a bit tricky. So that's why I think he went d3.
Can you play d4 after d5?
a3 takes, D4.
I don't know.
I mean, it's very, very ambitious. But could be if I go here. No, that's
Maybe Queen C2.
yeah, but Queen C2 ED, and I was not sure that.
E5 and maybe knight G5.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
something else.
yeah, but yeah, what's? I mean, it's a pawn. So, I mean, if that doesn't work, then you're just pawn down.
Yes.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see D4. No, but he went very logical. Yeah, D3. Why to play A3? Yeah, D3. Want maybe bishop G5.
Yeah, but H6 is the normal response. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay. Agree. And now maybe A3. And if you take D5, you don't have the same.
No, not the same.
I mean, it's a
problems.
much better version for white. You don't
Yeah.
have this E5, E4 break, which is very unpleasant for black.
Yeah.
For white, sorry. So what to say? It's a playable again. We have
Yeah.
three very interesting
Yes.
and playable positions.
Yeah.
So what's not to like? Anton is playing very fast. He usually does that. You know, very fast, very confident, putting a lot of pressure.
Isn't he normally D4?
Yeah, he's a D4 player, but you
the
know.
white in a Nimsu you see all the time, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Rubinstein.
Yeah, but sometimes you get bored with your
Yes.
with your stuff. So yeah, it's not easy to find anything. And maybe the last game.
Yeah. Your French compatriot.
Yeah. So very talented kid. I know him since he's
Yeah.
a little kid. He reminded me that he played in a simul against me. So I beat him in a simul. So you can imagine for how long I know him.
Yeah.
And well, of course, he became world junior champion at the age of 16. So this is
Very good.
very rare.
Mm.
And that was a great boost for his career. He played in the big group of Vaikanze,
Mm.
and he was leading for 12 games.
Yeah,
But
In the end.
one game was missing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But still, he showed that he belongs to the next category, which means that the next goal, the next step is to get to 2700.
Yeah.
And he started with D4. He's more of one E4 player, but he can mix it. So knight F6, C4, E6, knight F3, D5. All of that is very, very standard. Knight C3, and now C6. So this is the Meran, the Semi-Slav. Well, less popular these days. It used to be the main opening of Kramnik, Anand 20, 30 years ago. But now it's a bit less popular. I mean, Ragozin and Tarash, Semi-Tarash.
Yeah.
Ah.
And the normal Queen's Gambit.
And the normal Queen's Gambit, Bishop E7. So C6, Bishop G5, which is the most ambitious move. Of course, you can have fun.
Go for the Botvinnik.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. But H6, the Moscow line, which is the most solid. And now it took an A3, which is a very rare move. You generally try to play E3, Bishop D3, but it's supposed to be not much for white. Yeah?
No.
Black has bishops. You play knight D7, G6, Bishop G7, and it's extremely solid for black. But you want A3, so the obvious idea is if you want to play E4 here, you get a problem. Here there is bishop before check, and you don't know where you have to come back, or you have to go. Yeah, you can go.
He's played.
Yeah, it was but Queen F4, and of course, I mean,
we don't like it. Principle.
Yeah, so you go A3. The idea is to prepare E4, and actually I had a couple of games here against Korchnoi 20 years ago.
With the red pieces or
with
the black?
With the black pieces, and one against Damjanovic, some Serbian grandmaster, I think. Is he Serbian? I mean, when I played against him, he was from Yugoslavia, but I think he's Serbian. Yeah. And I played knight d7, which is a poor move. And twice I got into some trouble. I was repeating my stuff. Knight e4, queen f4, and bishop d3 and castle, and it's... I mean, you get bishops, but the position is you get underdeveloped, and it's dangerous for black. So dc4 is the main move. And now Marc-Andrea played e3. You want to take it back, and now b5, knight e5. And here Vincent was thinking for a very, very long time. Because you have many options here, I guess bishop b7 is a more normal move. But there is no hurry in a way. He played bishop d6 and came blitzing out his move. Marc-Andrea played knight e4. So hitting the queen and the bishop.
Yeah.
So it seems that he managed to surprise Vincent in that game. Very aggressive setup because you are pawn down,
yes.
but you have some initiative.
So what will happen? He will play
Queen e7.
And what then? Queen
h5.
Yeah, something like this. With a big threat to take on d6.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to take on d6 and to take on f7. If you castle, it's always a bit tricky. Yeah. Of course, you can castle, but I can start to, maybe h4, knight g5. I don't know, g4, g5. You can do stuff like that. So, yeah, it's interesting. And it's a bit scary as black. Because your opponent is blitzing out all his moves, so he's bluffing. Option A, is he bluffing? Or most likely he knows what he's doing.
And it could be a combination of this. He knows it's bluff, maybe. Yeah,
maybe, but it looks very interesting.
Yes,
yeah. And maybe Queen e7 as well. Queen e7. Maybe you can consider some move like that. To I don't know, or bishop e2, bishop f3. But it's of course you should do something faster, I guess. But let's see what Vincent does. Queen d8 could be also a move, but less logical, I would say, because it doesn't protect. But who knows? I mean, you are threatening bishop e5 and queen d1. And also you have queen a5 at times. So let's say if I go queen h5, you go check maybe. And it's a bit... I don't know how exactly to cover it. King e2?
No, I don't.
Never, yeah? Okay, let me try king e2. You take here. What else?
I have to take.
I take with a pawn. I'm taking knight d6. If you castle, I go knight f6 a tempo.
Okay, then we take a look at this sacrifice.
Yeah, let's have a look. Castle, knight f6. And if you take...
Then it's close to...
I have two options. I think this is at least a draw. Because I will give perpetual. But of course, I can be more ambitious and take here. But this is a bit... This is too much, no? Oh, is it? King h7?
Yeah.
Let's go g4, yeah? Aha. Looks very interesting, no?
Yeah.
Maybe it's mate. Who knows?
Could be.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, it's very scary as black.
Rook.
Queen a4 is one possibility.
Queen a4 to go queen c2 and queen g6, yeah? So I will just stop it.
Queen b3, maybe.
Queen b3. Do I care about queen b3? You want this and this, yeah? So I go g5.
Check.
Yeah.
No, not that. Check on d3.
I check on d3. And you want
And
queen
then
g6.
queen g6.
Aha. That is not good. That was a bit too much, maybe, yeah? So queen a4. And if I go king f3, it's probably too much, yeah? You'll go queen c2, yeah? Yeah, probably I overdid it. So, yeah, no, this king e2 was just for fun. But you have these kind of ideas. So I don't know what Vincent will choose. Will be interesting.
And he's using a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's remind maybe the time control. Can you remind me the time control?
I think it's the normal one. For 90 minutes for 40 moves.
Yeah.
Half an hour after this, and 30 seconds increment from move 1.
Okay.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
this.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
It was more reminder for.
I think when you played, it was a longer time control.
Oof, it was forever.
Yes.
It was going on forever.
Yes.
I played a queen ending against Jan Timman at 4 against 3, but in the same flank, you know,
yeah.
on one side, and I mean, he was defending so easily.
Yeah.
I just gave up at some point. Okay, it's done. Because it was going on and on forever, yeah? So you would miss dinner, you would not win the game, and I decided, okay.
Yeah.
He knows. I mean,
everybody wanted to go home.
Yeah,
yes.
he knows how to defend. I'm not going to win that game, so let's save some time for everyone. So yeah, so we have the time. I mean, it's still a long time control. I mean, because you have the 30 minutes, but it's not.
Yeah, it's like this is the normal.
This is a normal, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like the. I don't know what you think about that. I like the time control in the candidates. So let's remind, it's 2 hours for 40 moves, and you do whatever you don't have increment. You have increment only at the end of the game.
Yes.
Which I like because you deal with your game. I mean, with your time management becomes really a factor. You could see people with. Like my countryman Ali Reza, he was 10 seconds to play 4 moves, and
this is more like we played in the old times.
Yeah,
40 moves in 2 hours, and
so there is really no job for the referee if you play like that, because you have to write down all your moves, and but I prefer the without increment. No, increment should come at the end of the of the game, just to have a normal finish.
Yes.
But before, I'm not a big fan. But now it's, as you said, it's a normal one. Yeah.
Yes.
What everybody does. Yeah. So 94 is still thinking. It's a tough decision. Queen e7, of course. I mean, the point. I'm sure that Vincent would think like that. That's the point. That it's very likely that his opponent, for sure, 100%, he checks Queen e7.
Yes.
Maybe not Queen d8. I'll probably check both.
Yes.
But we'll see. So what should we see?
Let's go back to Niels. Yes.
Okay. So the point was to play. Was to prevent Bishop g5.
Yes. So he just played normal moves after this.
Yeah. A5. So you take space, and here A6 is really annoying.
Yeah.
So you have A6. C3 castle, and now it becomes a very normal, very regular Italian castle. Bishop a7 and rook e1, played by Peter. So of course, I mean, the normal continuation here is to play d6. Is he really thinking about d5? You can always maybe let's show. This is important trick to know. That here takes. Here it doesn't work actually. This trick, which normally works for black, but here it doesn't work because king f2, queen f6, and you have queen f3,
and the knight is hanging.
And the knight is hanging. So you take back the rook, and you take the knight. So if you really want to play d5 in one go, then you can start with rook e8. But then rook e8, you always have something like queen b3, which I was showing. Now it's nice because the pawn a5 also.
Preventing
preventing knight a5, exactly. Yeah. So queen b3, and here you have to play some move you don't want to play, like queen e7 to protect your pawn, and there is no more d5. No more d5. This queen is decent on b3.
Yeah.
So it's playable as well. But I think he will go d6. I don't know what your take on that. But
I guess he will. And
White will go knight bd2, I guess, because this is the problem of playing h6, is that white is saving h3. Why? Because after knight g4, rook e2, generally you play king h8, after h3 you go knight h6, and then you will go f5, but now you don't have this square available anymore. So
this plan doesn't work at all.
It's generally doesn't work. I'm not. You always have to check that. It takes, because if you take on g4, it's just way too dangerous, because takes and then g3 is coming, and this bishop is Erigaisi. What I know from my experience, I played a lot of Italians, is that you always have to check this. Takes, let's say something like this, yeah? d5, bishop comes here, and bishop f5. This is sometimes not clear, because that pawn is hanging, e4 is coming, the hook. I mean, this vis-a-vis is very unpleasant for white. So, yeah, I don't know. Could work for black, actually, here. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. So, yeah, you always have to check that. So let's see if he has three options, in my opinion, here, which are h3. Of course, he will play a different move, but I'm just showing bishop e3. Of course, you can always play bishop e3, because black lost some one tempo with the bishop. I mean, coming from c5 and also from f8. So he plays twice with the bishop, and okay, so it's nice to exchange on knight bd2. I think this are the options. But it's black to Niels is thinking here. So maybe he doesn't want to play d6. But no, I don't see it to be.
I think he will play d6. What looks strange to play anything else, but he's thinking already.
Is that a move?
Okay, two.
I go here. Sorry, what's going on? Can I move my? This is too much. I want the same. I want very aggressive. So if you take here, I can first.
In one move.
Yeah, I go here. Okay, first d5 maybe, bishop b3, and now, of course, if I take first here, then there is no more. It's just a piece down, so it doesn't work. So it's taking here, king f2. Now maybe also e4 comes to my e4. I just take, and I will exchange queens, yeah. So I just go bishop f5, and who knows? Good.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be checked, yeah.
Yeah, rook and pawn against two pieces.
Yeah, and e4 coming could go. In general, it's white should be good for white.
Yeah.
But it's not 100% sure. I mean, chess is a concrete game. So maybe it's already. That's the problem, yeah, of playing rook e1 before h3. That's why Peter, bishop a7. No, it's not only for 5 minutes here, but clearly he was considering this knight g4. He thought about it for sure.
And that's also what Niels is thinking about now, maybe.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'm curious to see what Arjun actually played. If he took the queen. Oh, okay. He went for it.
Yes, like you said he should.
No, I think if he thinks. No, I said that if
he thinks it's good, he will play it.
Yeah. That I was completely sure. I mean, these kids, you know, I mean, it's not such a kid anymore, but they are very confident. So I mean, all this generation, you know, if they think it's good, they just go for it. And why not, actually? Take on a8, queen e5, and what did we say here? We said queen b3, right? We lost.
Knight c7 we tried.
We tried knight c7, yeah.
So maybe queen b3 is better.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, if he did it. Yeah, queen b3, so you want to take here. Obviously, there is a small issue that this pawn is hanging. Is that a big deal? I don't know, but it's a nice pawn, and also I
hit the bishop.
Hit the bishop, exactly. Yes. So, what white is supposed to do here? I don't know.
Maybe bishop d5.
Yeah, I thought about bishop. I was about to say bishop f4 because I have this little intermezzo here, rook e1. You don't have checks, and I will take here. So I don't know what's the best between bishop g5 and bishop f4. Maybe I prefer bishop f4, just, you know.
More logical.
Just,
f4.
yeah, just in case. And rook e1 is coming, rook e7. So maybe that could be the idea. Here I don't see a move actually. What's a move here? No. I don't like it. And what else? Let's see the options. Not much. I mean, you really have to protect that pawn, yeah? So
yes, you have to play b6, so, but you don't like...
But b6, yeah.
You don't like, you want to play knight...
I can
queen.
go bishop f4.
Yeah, and then queen to f3.
Yeah, something like that. And knight will get out very easily. So b6 is a bit poor.
Yeah.
How do we protect? That's a problem. She's in trouble.
We move the knight to, but you are not going to take on b7 maybe. Want to play rook b8?
Maybe b6, maybe.
The bishop f4? And now what? That's a problem. I mean, queen e2, rook e1 is very, very unpleasant. It's my... I mean, like, rook e7 would come. And then... I mean, if you open up the... I mean, white is exchange up. So the goal is to open as many lines as possible without losing too many pawns.
Yes.
I mean, and here we don't even lose one pawn. So, and that line is already opened. So, I mean, queen e4, the obvious move. So it's queen f3.
Yes. And
now, I mean, let's say this kind of endgames. I think it's pretty clear it's completely lost for black because you have this line. I mean, it looks really
and
obvious.
the knight is out.
Yeah, the knight is out. So, yeah, so b6 too slow because bishop f4, and also it's a concrete issue, yeah, because you don't have.
If you play e5 instead of take on f3.
When?
E4, queen f3, e5.
E5, yeah. Yeah, so you want, if I take here, you take here, and you protect your pawn by magic.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but I will just go bishop g5, and I will force you to do something. So you may argue you have chances to survive, but not more than that. I think you have to take on f3. What else? Like bd7, maybe. So
It's simply bad.
I think it's bad. Yeah, I can even, of course, I can take with the pawn, but I create a pass pawn. I can even take with the king. I mean, it's not a problem. E4, king g2. I mean, that pawn is weak. I will play rook d1. It's just probably winning for white. So after queen b3, b6, I don't think she will do b6. Let me. No, sorry. What bishop f4. And now, at least you have two pawns here. So maybe something like. Yeah, I know, but
Knight c7.
I don't have a better move to suggest. Can I go knight h5 maybe? I don't believe in it 1 second, but here I should take, right? Because that is a take. If you play knight c7, I have a couple of pawns, but you maybe okay one, yeah. Then my idea was to go queen g4 and knight f4 may come. But again, I don't think
Might
it
take an
will.
e7.
Yeah, knight f4, king h1.
Yes.
And there is no queen f3, yeah?
We take an f7.
And that one is hanging. Yeah, that's a disaster. Yeah, I think that's a disaster. Maybe I can still fight knight e6, but knight e7 simply, yeah? And queen e4 is nothing. Queen e4 is just king g1. So, queen b3. Yeah. It's a big problem. So, he was calculating, Arjun, he was calculating this very, very deeply.
Okay, let me try another move. I try knight bd7.
Knight bd7.
Yes.
That makes perfect sense. So what's okay? I wanted bishop f4, but then you go check, yeah?
Check, yeah.
And if I go queen f3, it's not the same at all because
I can take the knight.
yeah, you can take the knight simply.
Yeah.
That's not good. So knight bd7. So I should. Oh, let me be greedy. Can I be greedy?
Yes.
I should.
I want to play rook b8.
Rook b8, I have rook c8, right?
Ah, sorry, you have this. Yes.
I have rook c8, and it's not that
No,
great. But I
okay,
thought
so-
we wanted to take on e2, and then I was not.
Tell me.
I'm not sure here. How do I do? I should go then bishop g5 maybe, huh?
Yeah.
Because bishop f4, I don't want to allow e5,
Fine.
but maybe
Yes.
I'm wrong. I don't know. So bishop g5, and actually you don't have. I mean, you have knight e4, but I mean that one is again. So,
Yes.
Maybe this is the best chance actually for black. If you have a strong follow-up,
No, I have not.
I don't have as well. So
Looks.
because yeah, this rook b8, rook c8 trick is very very important. I
Yes.
think.
Yes. Killing.
Yeah,
everything.
now it's a disaster
Yeah.
for black. So I don't know. Yeah, we tried basically.
Yeah, all moves.
Yeah, all logical moves. So maybe she will come with something else. I don't know. Ah, she played last time in Vacancy, right?
Yes.
She plays the A group
Group.
because.
And
Yeah.
did quite well, I think.
Yes, I remember a nice game she won against Firouzja.
Yes.
So yeah, no, she's very strong. I played against her. Oof, she was not even world champion, so that was 2016, 17 maybe. I think 16 or 17 in Gibraltar, which was a big open in January where
Yes.
you could. It's a lot of male, lot of female grandma.
yeah.
It was a lot of prizes for both sections, and I do as black. I was, but she's very good in defending. So I was pressing, but she defended very 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 well. So let's see. But here it's about concrete calculations. So when you didn't play for a long time, I mean, she's not playing very often. I mean, she plays the match and she plays Vacancy, but she's not playing much. And this is tough because you play some guy who is playing all the time.
Yes. Every tournament. Yeah.
If there is no close tournament, then he will just go to some open and play. So he's playing online as well. So it's tough. It's a tough first round pairing, and it's a tough position to be in right now. So we'll see if she finds something.
But I'm still surprised to take on d4.
Yeah.
Without.
That she did a tempo, yeah?
Yeah.
So
I
she
think
decided when she tried to remember here, she played bishop d4 in 6 minutes, and then she just blitzed out everything. So I don't know if we will get the chance to ask,
Yeah.
but
If you take on e2, and after bishop f4,
yeah,
queen e4 check,
yeah,
and if you play, for instance, f3, queen d5,
okay, and yeah, actually, yeah, f3 queen d5, yeah, and now it's 2 pawns. It's 2. Yeah, could be. Yeah, this is. Yeah, take the pawn, yeah. That's the option, yeah. Bishop f4, queen e4, yeah. I'm not sure. I should go actually bishop f4, but what else, yeah? And here it's 2 pawns at least, yeah. How is it if I go f3, let's say queen d5? I cannot really go. I wanted rook c7, but actually, I mean, my knight is lacking some squares.
Yeah.
So how we?
knight a6.
Yeah. Knight c7. Here, this is just good for. I mean, this is very acceptable for black.
Yes, so not 2 pawns.
2 pawns.
It's better than before.
Ah, it's much better than before. Yeah, that's for sure. So she has to take on e2. Yeah. Anyway, what we saw was really not great. So maybe I can just. I mean, f3 I don't like because I'm weakening that square, and a knight could land here. So king g1. I'm still threatening rook e1, and probably you still play queen d5, or I don't know, maybe not. Probably you do.
Either that or knight a6, but
Oh, sorry, not that, not that. Knight a6, I go knight e7. I'm happy about that. I mean, if I manage my rook there, then I think I'm...
Okay, queen d5 instead.
Yeah, queen d5. That's probably very, very critical, actually. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the best chance. Ah, she played. What did she play? She took on e2. So yes, she did it. Yeah, that's a critical line, and now my best guess is bishop f4. I still don't see. I mean, bishop b4, which looks nice, but knight c6. Yeah, this is a bit problem. Yeah. So I think you have to go bishop f4, and now queen e4 check, which is a very nice move. Just king g1, it's my... And now queen d5. And it's very hard to say who is better. Can I go? Ah, maybe something. Let me take,
yes.
just to understand. So I think if you take on c7, 100% white is better.
Yes.
If you don't take on c7, then it's another question. It's only 2 pawns for an exchange and 2 central pawns, so it could go. I mean, could be very double-edged.
Yeah.
Maybe knight b6. I mean, you have to keep those knights at all costs. Maybe knight b4 actually. I think here maybe, and then knight c6. Yeah. This looks completely fine for black actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we are too optimistic for Arjun.
But we will change mind.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of times. After every move.
Yeah, that's possible. So let's see, we'll keep a close eye on that, of course. Yeah. Let's see maybe Vincent, what did he play? He has only 45 minutes, but he's surprised. Yeah, so he went bishop d4, sorry, knight e4, queen e7, queen h5, and now
I moved the bishop.
Bishop c7. Okay. So he didn't castle, yeah? Probably he was afraid of some quick attack.
Yeah.
And now bishop a5 is there. So what do we do here? I think we'll have to live with the king on e2, right?
Yeah, maybe. Or on f1. Then we have to move. But is there another threat from black than bishop a5? Is this the only...
Just develop, no? This is also very threatening. It's just a pawn up, yeah? So black, yeah, we don't need to make so many threats, yeah? That's black.
You play bishop b7 in the next.
Probably, yeah. You may have knight c5, yeah? Let's say I go g4. Just to make sure. I want bishop g2. g3 was a bit shy, so g4. And I want bishop g2 and of course play for this compensations. And if you go bishop b7, as you pointed out, probably knight c5 is possible, though this has to be calculated, I don't know.
Take it.
Take it, yeah?
Because b7 is...
Yeah, but I can give a check. So I don't know, but still, I was worried. Let's say I go check first, you go king I don't know, somewhere. King
Yeah.
E2, let's say. Take here, and now I don't have. I mean, King F8 is losing because of 96. So King D8 is my only move.
Yeah.
And let's show Queen F7. You just take back your, and it's nice for white. Yeah, even a pawn up. But King D8 here. And
take on B7 and Queen F6 maybe.
Oof, that's nice. I didn't see. Yeah, this is.
Why do you want to play D6?
Just to check it, yeah, because how do you protect your
Castle.
castle? Wow, but this is hanging, no?
Take.
Take
Take
here. Ah. But this could be dangerous, no? D and G5, you're never afraid of me. Maybe for a good reason. Take here. I don't know, I would be a bit slightly worried. I don't know. Could work. On a good day? On a good day you mate, yeah?
Yeah.
On a good day. Castle after G4 is a bit provocative. So let's see what Marc-André will play, because what else here? You can long castle, is that a move?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, this is just.
But you can, but maybe not immediately. Maybe I have another move. I can.
Yeah, bishop e2 you want, yeah? You wanted bishop e2. No?
F4.
F4. F4, yeah, F4 is a nice move, yeah? So if check, just king f2, yeah? We don't care, yeah?
Yeah.
That's true. F4, yeah. And if I go, yeah, it makes perfect sense, yeah, because bishop b7, now knight c5, and I can always, I mean, g6, I don't care, yeah? I can just come back, and that's the difference with the pawn on f2, that here you don't have bishop e5, because I had to take with the d pawn, and that was hanging, but now we take f pawn, and this is fantastic. So f4, I'm a big fan, I vote for you, Stellan. F4 is, yeah, F4 is very nice move. Very logical as well.
Yeah.
What do you do here? This is a tricky situation for black. Also the time. I mean, look. Only 11 moves played by black and 45 minutes spent, so this means half of your time. And let's face it, the biggest decision will come later.
Yes.
That's for sure. Now, it was big decisions already, because it's very sharp, but the biggest decisions are yet to come. So, F4. I would love to see that from Marc-André. He's my boy, yeah? So I mean, I'm voting for him. I think it's fair.
But to move a bishop to c7, doesn't that look very bad? Because you loses the control over c5, which is...
Yeah, I understand, but it was kind of concrete problem here that I'm threatening knight d6 or queen f7 also.
Knight f7 also.
Yeah, knight f7 as well.
If you castle?
Yeah, if you castle, then you have to be ready for g4.
Yeah, but it comes anyway.
Yeah, but you don't have your king on g8. I mean, like here, what do you do here as black? You can't go f6 because there is knight g6 all the time, and g5 is not a joke. I mean, what knight d7? I mean, that would be very logical, but there is a very unfortunate move, which is knight c6, and black is actually losing a queen. Not even. It's not even. I mean,
no.
Okay, maybe you play knight f6 here, but you lose.
You lose.
At the very least, you lose a piece.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really the minimum. If you're lucky, you will only lose a piece. So after g4, I mean g5. Let's throw bishop b7. You play normal. I go g5, and I want to take here. And if you take here, knight g5, and it's already time to sign the score sheet. It's just game over. So I mean, it's not a joke. I mean, this castle g4. I mean, I understand over the board for Vincent, it makes perfect sense to go. Of course, you can't have it all, yeah.
No.
Bishop c7. And yeah, of course you have some, but you're a pawn up. You have bishops. So if you have c5 as well, then you're winning simply. So I mean you can't have it all. But f4 is a very nice move. Let's see if Marc-Andrea will play f4. But I really like that. Let's see. We make a tour. We still.
Yeah, I just tried to find a move for black, but I don't know what you should do in this position.
Yeah,
I have
I
no
like
idea.
white. I'm a big. I'm. I want white to win.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm not trying to find moves for black.
Well, okay.
That's why I don't like it as black. You know.
No, I think it looks good for white.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I don't know what's. No, we do it. We should tell our viewers that we do it without. Probably they noticed already that we do it without engine.
Without engine, yes.
So
of
we
course.
only with our brains. Okay, which are still working so far. I guess after 1 week maybe it will.
Yeah.
We'll blunder more. So sorry if we blunder too much, but we try to to make it the human way.
Yeah, show the ideas at least.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and then we will blunder pieces when we show the ideas.
Yeah,
It's
and
like this.
yeah, it's normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's more pleasant for the viewers. In my opinion, this is very, of course, my view of the thing, and it's also more pleasant for us.
Yeah.
So we get to think, and not because when you see the line of the computer, there was some Twitter argument I saw between many people, because on most of the shows now they are looking at the engine line, and you cannot really unsee
No, it's impossible.
the computer line.
Yeah.
I mean, when you saw the computer, and this is what I advise to all amateur players who want to improve. I mean, look at the games without the engine. Try to find some moves. Think by yourself. What would you do? And I think it's a very good exercise to improve your chess. And sometimes even switch off the
Commentator.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
and think by yourself.
Yeah.
And what would you do? Why? Exactly. And this process, because when you get some tactical exercise, which are also good, you know there is something to find. I mean, there is a green light that tell you, okay, you should find something.
Yeah.
In a practical game, you don't know. I mean, nobody is there to tell you.
No, you just have to find the best move.
Yeah, you have to find a move. I mean,
That's why we're trying 4 or 5 different moves,
exactly. And then
we decide.
I would be very annoyed as black, to be fair, because my move, I mean, the move you want in blitz, you want to play bishop b7, and this is just incredibly annoying actually. Because let's say if you go bishop b6 here, I think you already. I go knight f7, yeah? Queen f7, take, knight b7, and this is probably just very good for white. We took back our pawn, and look at the pawn structure. Yeah? This is a disaster for black.
Should be if the knight has some
Yeah,
problems,
exactly.
but-
Yeah. King e7 maybe.
Yeah.
Taking away the square. Maybe it's not so clear actually.
But because the knight is maybe a problem.
Yeah. So maybe see, explaining
take-
something. So bishop b6 here, or bishop. I don't know, one of the two. Bishop b6, and now again. So, but it's not really a threat, yeah, because c5 is coming.
Can we just develop somehow? Or?
Bishop e2, yeah.
Yeah.
What else to develop?
I
But
would
no,
like-
I would just play, very, very, like, okay, come
Okay.
solid, yeah,
Solid.
a little bit, yeah. And also, I had this option to go g6 now. I think you cannot take, because that looks very, very easy for black to defend. And if you remove your queen, then there is no more pressure on f7, and then I will take another pawn. Maybe this is one pawn too many. That's my feeling here.
Okay, so bishop b6 is maybe the move. Bishop b7, and then maybe.
Yeah.
But when you play bishop b7,
Yeah, of course, 95 is not.
No, I don't have to play it immediately, maybe.
Yeah, but what else?
What else?
I think 95 there is a move.
Mm.
Maybe bishop e2 feels a bit too slow to me.
Yeah.
Maybe bishop e2. Because you don't have, yeah, it's not easy.
97 probably.
87, can I take?
No.
95.
Yes.
But so you can maybe check and play queen e7. It looks solid now for...
Mm.
Yeah, now bishop b6 is next. And it looks acceptable for black.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a way to play for black. I'm not sure he will play f4 actually.
No. But now he's at least thinking.
Yeah, he's
Right.
thinking for a long time already. Which is never too good, of course.
No.
But yes, he's 20 minutes up on the clock. But
Yeah.
let's see what he does. F4 makes a lot of sense. I don't know, maybe long castle, even rook d1 is a move. I guess. Just to play with the king on e2 and g4, g3, just to develop the bishop. It makes a lot of sense as well.
He's very aggressive.
Yeah, but you have two. I mean, you're a pawn down.
Yes.
No, it's too late. It's too late to go back, yeah?
Yeah.
To play solid. Let's have a look at Korobov, maybe?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Oh. So we stopped here.
Yeah.
And he played knight d4. Okay.
Immediately.
Yeah, that's nice. So, yeah, I guess, I'm not sure you have to take, but queen d1 now I can just play like this, maybe. Oh, yeah, I could also, but that looks very... Something like that. That looks very convincing for black, no? Actually, black is not worse at all. Bishop g2, I can even go h6 now because you wanted bishop g5. And you have these double pawns. Bishop, it's not really clear what we do with that.
The only problem, maybe we have played
Bishop.
a5, which we usually
Don't play
in a position
true.
like
That's
this. We
true.
don't play a5. But maybe it does it better.
But also after queen d1 it was not forced at all, yeah, to go for all this. Yeah, we can just go h6 here. And yeah, I don't think white achieved much.
No.
Yeah.
Queen back and forth without...
Because knight d4 is a normal move.
Yes.
It's English to
Yes.
exchange this knight. So he played the principal decision, which is very much in the style of Anton. Knight e4, knight takes, and d takes. Wow. I don't know how you feel about that. I don't like it at all for white.
No, why did he have to take with a pawn?
He wanted to take with the pawn.
But why?
I think he wants... We will understand why. Now he played b3. He wants to take that pawn. That's a very concrete idea. If it works, it works.
Bishop e2 and rook d1 and
Bishop b2, d1, and...
we take.
yeah. I guess you had a very good point that knight takes, bishop takes, okay, it's not... Then you get this... Let's say c6 maybe. Okay, on a good day I can play d5, but probably not. I will play d6, maybe bishop h3, and you have always this weakness on e2, which is a bit...
Have to put the bishop on f3 maybe, but...
yeah. But you don't have a plan.
No.
But here, I mean, it took d4 just to get a plan. I mean, the plan is very simple.
Yeah.
Take the pawn. He played d6. I'm 100% sure he played bishop b2.
Yeah.
I would like to know what is that? Yeah, I don't want to lose that pawn like without fighting.
No. But I also think white has to
Takes
take
is...
this.
Really? Ah, okay. I thought it was not.
I wanted some.
It was very dangerous for white, but maybe.
Wanted some trick with bishop d5 and some back
Okay,
rank,
bishop d5. Maybe I can go to f8 even.
Yeah, that's
I
maybe.
think you cannot prevent queen exchange, queen trade.
No, because if you play king h8, then maybe
Could be, yeah, I understand, yeah. You want to...
I wanted to take and play rook e1 or something like this.
Yeah, I can still even like that. I can take and take. But yeah, white is probably...
Take on b7.
Yeah, it's probably okay
and the game's,
for both.
Yeah. But okay, king f8, then I don't have these tricks at all.
Yeah, and maybe you are...
I may be losing instead.
Yeah, I don't know about losing, but worse.
Mm.
That's very, very likely. So, I thought after a5 my first instinct was to take here and play queen e3. I don't see the proper. And?
Should I
Probably it's okay.
take?
You can take,
Yeah.
for sure. You can play anything. You can even go b6. And
Yeah.
so
But maybe take and bishop g4 or bishop g4 immediately.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Bishop g4 immediately. I'm not a fan bishop g4 immediately because you give away. I mean, the pawn structure now, and now
Yeah,
I get some play.
Yeah.
I mean, I
take
get,
first.
Yeah, take first. I agree, and bishop g4. Yeah, and probably have to do something not incredibly pleasant, but something like rook e1.
Okay, we have maybe queen d5. We have to be prepared for maybe.
Queen d5, taking the pawn b7. Yeah, could be also an option. I don't know. So he's thinking maybe can you start with this just to make sure that after f5 I just take on f5 and there is no he2 is not hanging anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you give away some bishop h3, maybe some ideas like this as well, and you also take back
Yeah,
take the pawn. Yeah, it's probably more or less very equalish.
Yes.
So I don't know if he's. I guess he will go bishop b2. I don't see him.
I like this bishop f3.
You like the bishop f3?
Yeah, I liked it.
But you just want to make a draw then?
Yes. Yeah, because I don't know why should white be
Better, yeah?
better.
It's good, yeah. You have to be reasonable, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. Yeah, actually you I don't know if misplayed is the right word, but you didn't play. I mean, you didn't get anything out of the opening.
No.
So, and you are on the edge. I mean, like you can become worse, yeah. So
Yes, you can play safe. It's also the first round. You don't want to lose the first round.
and you play the top guy.
Yes.
But that's our style. That's not Anton's style.
No.
So I don't. But well, he's also not. He played bishop b2. Okay. He played bishop b2, and I saw a move. He played f5 immediately, because if he doesn't play f5, he's just a pawn down.
Yes.
So f5 was the obvious idea. And now it becomes really very, very interesting, especially if white. I mean, white. Okay, they have 3 options. Really? No, I don't.
No.
No, 2. Okay, f3 is 2.
It's
It's not beautiful, but you may win a pawn.
But
F3 is really, if you're really, really greedy.
But that's not a good pawn you have.
It's not a good pawn. It's not a good pawn. I agree. So you don't do that. So you take here, and then you calculate all the forcing
and now you check.
lines.
Yes.
Which looks completely fine for black, actually. In my
right now, but maybe if we
is that bishop d5, king f8, yeah.
and now we have to take. That's the problem.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh, the other option, what we saw, bishop d4, fe, and queen e3. But I don't think. You think white is worse here? I don't think so.
Equal.
Equal, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. It's probably very, very equal. Okay, we'll see. I think he will choose. He will be reasonable and take on d4 and have this more or less equal position. Let's go with Arjun. What did he play? Queen e2, bishop g5 he wants. Okay, that was the first line with force suggested. Okay. Bishop g5, so the obvious follow-up is rook e1, rook e7. Also queen b7 is coming, so what was... so bishop g5 is better now. Yeah. Okay, let me see what we check. Queen e4, king g1, queen d5, but now I have bishop f6, I guess. Do I? Why? I mean, like, c7, there is always knight a6, right? And that knight is...
It's lost.
King g1, queen d5. Actually, maybe here I can take and knight c7. The point at this point is under attack. You cannot. I mean, with the bishop on f4, we said something like knight b4 or something, but now it's a problem, no? What do you think?
I don't know what black should do.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. So bishop g5.
There should be something else. So what's the difference? b8 is never hanging now, but we cannot play e5. Check.
And if knight e4, first of all, we can take here, but I think that one is just very, very strong, winning a piece. No, I have queen g4 still. I mean, I want to attack both, but now I can even take
on e7.
And f3 might come as well.
Yes.
This is a disaster for black. So this is too much, for sure. This is 2 pawns, yeah? Should be some... What's that one is hanging? Rook e1 is coming. Could be very bad for black.
It's a lot of easy white moves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem. Rook e1, take on b7. There's a lot of...
Yeah, and 44 minutes, which is a lot of time, but I mean, it's very worrying, yeah, for Juventud already, for the world champion. China, India, which will be the topic of the next World Championship match.
What if I play...
While in the women's section it will be all China. Again.
Always China.
Yeah, it's a while now that it's only China.
I tried queen e5.
But it helps to have the current world champion, which is Chinese. Okay, let me take.
And I have to take back.
So is bishop here? But then I take here and your knight is a bit weird, yeah?
I have to play. I'll take with but it's not good. No, I don't know.
You want to, yeah. No, it's not good. No, in a way, I feel you should develop your knight here to hit the knight, but I don't see it. Let's see, knight bd7. If I take the pawn, I mean, why? Why shouldn't I?
Yeah, and then the rook e1 will come.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
So it seems that Arjun may celebrate tonight his India #1 spot, but he may lose it tomorrow. So yeah, let's have a look at Niels maybe.
Does he actually win enough points if he wins this game to?
Maybe it's Weiser, you know.
Maybe it's not enough.
Because I said he's
2
on
points.
the live. Yeah, no, it's not exactly 2 points. It's 2761.2 or 3 and
okay.
2660. So it's we'll find out maybe. So rook e1, d6, h3, and now he went for king h8. Wow, yeah. This is very aggressive. So he won knight h7 and f5, or knight g8 and f5 sometimes, but he decided to go knight b2, knight h7. Wow. This is incredibly ambitious, actually. If you get f5, then you get, I mean, good conditions, and you get a nice game. But this is incredibly ambitious. And risky. So let's say I go knight f1.
And he has to continue with his plan, I guess.
I should take, right? Takes.
Take with the bishop.
Knight g3. I want to go d4 next. No. I mean, he will go knight f1, because what else? I mean, you got to carry on with your plan. So knight f1 will come, almost guaranteed.
But maybe not f5 immediately.
That was the point, no? Queen f6 first, but no, of course f5 will come. No?
Yeah, I hope.
You hope.
Yeah, because I don't.
Yeah.
Why knight h7 if not f5?
Takes. And now d4, keeping the option of knight e3 or knight g3 is a very also typical move in this pawn structure, obviously. Knight coming here and then d3, d4. So you should move your bishop because you don't want to give it. d5 is that was very stupid from me, but yeah, we didn't lose anything. d5 you just weaken your own pawn, so I don't think it's very great here. So bishop g6 makes a lot of sense. And now we just go d4. I would expect that game to go. But it's not clear, yeah? ED, if I go CD, maybe you get knight b4, yeah? And you get some slightly unpleasant...
Some tricks.
Yeah. What do I do here? I'm not sure. Because if I go bishop b3 to prevent knight c2, then you have knight d3. If rook e2, then maybe rook f3. Who knows? I mean, this kind of stuff always very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
And yeah, how I'm supposed to stop that? Maybe rook e6 or something like that, but it becomes very, very sharp.
If we take with the knight first on d4, but then you just exchange.
Yeah.
And then you can come with the queen maybe too.
Yeah, still I'm solid as white, but still I thought keeping pieces.
Yes.
That would help.
Yeah.
Niels.
You can play rook e8 or anything, I guess.
Actually, of course, I'm voting for Niels in general. I was teammate with him in
Yes.
Team Carlsen,
Yeah.
so for a couple of matches, so I know him very well. And very nice guy, very strong player, obviously, and very nice, very friendly. And chess is fun and interesting. Is what he like. We were mocking him a bit because he was always saying that
It is fun.
it is fun and interesting. So even if he actually loses, he thinks it's fun and interesting, which I don't. I
don't agree. You don't
I
agree?
tend to think that chess is not fun and interesting when I'm losing.
No, I agree.
But he always thinks that he's a good loser,
Yeah,
which is very annoying for bad losers.
Yeah, you're always happy.
Yeah. Always happy to play chess,
Yeah.
actually. So, let's have a look at Maurizzi Keymer. Then we make a short break. But he played f4, our move. Okay, this is our boy. So f4,
So what did we say? You had
recommendation was bishop b7
Seven.
here for black.
Yeah.
Because what else? If you go castle, same. We go g4, no fear, Corsican style.
I would be very afraid if I was black. This looks very dangerous. Yeah.
It's okay. Especially because you don't have I mean, if you tell me I have knight d7, knight f6, okay, but knight d7 is just always a disaster because of that pawn. So here g5 is a move. But whatever. So he played f4, and we were recommending to Vincent to play bishop b7, but I mean, you may do better as well, Vincent. No worries. And the big point, but let's recheck that one. Because I was not
totally convinced.
Because it could become very good. It can become very good for. I mean, you have to put on knight d6, maybe a4. Actually, you just go a6, right? And I look stupid. Is that what this is about?
What do we do with this?
Maybe I can go.
Knight.
No, we go like this, yeah. Or bishop e2 first. Why not? Now I found a way. No? This is nice.
But a6 was...
No, I don't know. I wanted a4 because I want a5.
Yeah.
And knight c5, so I thought you...
Yeah.
But it's not... it's not forced.
But let's say...
maybe you can go a5 yourself.
Yeah.
Or something else, I don't know. Knight d7?
Knight d7 was actually what I thought. And then we have to go back again with the bishop.
Is it good for me or?
No idea.
Okay, I have to go. If you go a6, then I'm a bit worried about that one. Maybe I can start with bishop e2, bishop f3, right? But yeah, I don't think this is so convincing for white actually.
Yeah, now black is developed and the knight is still not so good.
Yeah, the pawn structure is not great, but it's not a big issue because more often than not you will play c6, c5. So that one, okay, has to be calculated and will be calculated by both players, but doesn't look that convincing. But now he should hurry up. I mean, come on, 28 minutes. I mean, he has 28 minutes left on the clock.
In this position.
In this position, which is incredibly sharp. I mean, of course, you have this 30 seconds increment per move, but still, I mean, this is just a bit too slow.
Yeah.
But this is the first round, so players need to warm up a bit. So yeah, what else? I'm not very sure.
What happened with Arjun? Should we take a look again at this?
No, she didn't play.
Nothing
happened.
No.
So it's a good time to take a break, right?
Yeah.
He played bishop b7. Let's see if Marc-Andrea Maurizzi will play knight c5 or not.
He will think for a while.
He will think for a while, that's for sure.
And we will check it after the break.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back. We have had some moves, I think, in some of the games.
Yeah, not in that one.
No.
Marc-André is still thinking. Big choice here.
Yeah.
Maybe knight c5, maybe bishop e2, maybe something else.
Yeah.
We'll find out. And we got some moves here. You could follow exactly what's... so d6, bishop b2, f5 we saw. We played queen c3 instead of queen e3. Not being afraid. Yeah, I was a chicken to be afraid of e3. This is not a big deal. Just f4 may come. And I'm not sure this is so good for black. But he played b6 very quickly. Okay, d1 and bishop b7 and e3. It's what you mentioned, that this position is more or less equal.
Yes. It's very difficult to make progress.
Exactly, yeah. It's very solid for both.
Yes.
You can go.
I don't know even what's
If you go e4, b4. I don't. I don't see.
What's the plan even? I don't.
Yeah. No. Very, very difficult to improve for.
Yeah, for both.
For both. So we're expecting a draw here. This is the most boring game we have.
Yes.
Today.
Yeah.
What about Niels? Did he? He played bishop b3 instead of knight f1. Okay. Okay, I don't get the idea. And he plays knight g5. Because now the
cannot.
Now it's possible, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he wanted after f5. What was the point? That's very unclear to me. Maybe it's the same, yeah? Takes and knight e4 and pretending.
Yeah, d5 is not...
And d5 is not good
coming.
because knight g3 and I boss the bishop and the pawn.
And the bishop is not on c4 anymore.
Yeah. So that was maybe just...
the point to get away from this d5.
Yeah. And he decides to play knight g5 just to exchange one pair of knight, which you cannot really prevent as a white, I think. So do you take? I guess he will take with the queen.
Yes.
Because with a pawn that would be a disaster actually. Immediate disaster. Knight f3 and you cannot play f6 because that king is misplaced.
Yeah.
So you take with the queen. And then you will get knight f3. This is the most logical. Now where do we go with the queen? That's the question. Maybe to h5 actually. Keeping an eye on knight h4. And also keeping an eye on a bit everything, yeah? And preparing f5. Could become very dangerous if white is not careful. So, yeah, I'm not sure this is... so maybe not taking as white and letting black do the job.
But we have to...
Yeah, we have to make
a move.
Yeah, that's the problem, yeah? So... and I'm not sure really which one. No, it became easy to play for black now.
So we should try to get in d4 or something.
Yeah.
So we have to take. Should we take on g5? Let's try.
And d4 immediately?
I'm not sure. That maybe it doesn't matter. But I can play d4.
No, but d4 says bishop h3 actually. There's a threat for black.
Okay, so we have to start with...
confused you.
Yeah. Knight f3.
Queen h5. And now you want d4, right?
If it's possible.
Yeah. It's very possible. But can I go then? I have an idea. I want to go queen g6. Since I discovered that bishop h3 was a threat. And if you go knight h4, I have this nice queen f6, hitting both the knight.
So I have to go back?
You have to go back, and then I can
go back.
Go back.
And it's the first round.
And this is the first round, and this is okay.
And it's not so easy because we cannot play king h2 because the bishop takes on f2 then.
Yeah.
So
And this
so
is
we cannot. We have to.
We have a problem. No, we have really. This is an issue. This is not. It's not a joke. We can move that pawn. That would be a disaster.
King f1 looks not so good.
It's a bit too much. Even f5, I can give away my bishop because if you take here, I take here. Queen takes, and yeah. We have a big problem here.
Yes.
We have to play f3, but
we don't like it.
Yeah, no, we don't like it. So, yeah, that would be a nice for black. Actually, it looks completely fine for black. I must admit. I mean, I didn't like the wall thing. King h8, knight h7, knight g5. Maybe I'm just ignorant, and I don't know this plan is does exist and is very effective.
Okay, let's try. We move the knight on g2 somewhere.
Ah, knight f1, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. So if we take here, we gain. Okay, let's be primitive.
Yeah.
And let's see what you. I mean, I want to open up, obviously, and you have a lot of problems here for white. Bishop. I mean, you will have to do something.
Yeah,
like that,
bishop e3.
But bishop e3, just take here. I mean,
Take.
it cannot be worse for black. It's
No,
my feeling here. So that's not really an option. And what about knight c4? But it's the same story, no?
Yeah, I think you play the same move.
Yeah, very simple. Yeah? Very simple. No, this is not great for white. No, it's not the way to play. That is a big problem. Yeah, I guess maybe we see that. It's very possible we see that repetition actually.
You mean knight h4, knight f3?
Yeah, because as you mentioned, this knight f3. I mean, you have to prevent d4. Let me see that. Is that knight h4 now? Ah, but have worst case scenario I can go queen f6, but queen g4 also is a nice move.
Yeah.
And why? What's not to like for
black?
Yeah.
So the repetition is queen g6.
Yeah.
Knight h1. And you have to go.
No, we missed something. Knight h4. There is no repetition. There is queen g3.
Ah, you have a tricky.
No repetition.
No, winning it.
Winning. Simply winning here. See, we are blundering. This is the proof. We are not checking with the engine. And maybe we should. So what's not easy for Peter, and he's taking some time, so he understands as well that it's tricky for him. Is it legal to go like d4 right away? Then you take, and I take here. You go queen g5, I go knight f3, but you go queen g6, right? And now knight h4 is a war defense story because I can go queen f6, and I will take here. That one is hanging. So. And of course, obviously cd, it's still met by bishop h3, so it's not good. Okay, a good position for the
local hero.
Yeah, local hero, exactly.
Yes.
But he's living in
Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I think for 6 or 7 years or something like this. But
across the bridge, yeah.
Yeah, because he lived in Malmö before this.
Yeah, I know. yeah. So he's still the local hero.
Yes.
No, okay. Just to know the.
Yeah, but
know.
he is a small hero also in Denmark.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because he's living there. So.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, both sides, yeah.
Yep. He's very close.
In Norway as well, because he worked for Magnus Carlsen.
Yes.
So yeah, he's a hero in whole Scandinavia.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Arjun, maybe.
Only one move.
Yeah.
B6.
B6. Yeah, she won B6. Of course, she didn't want to play such a move, but at some point, 27 minutes, you have to make a move. And yeah, it's not a great move to make, of course. It's not something you are happy with. But sometimes you don't have any choice. And I guess after rook e1, she just won queen g4. Yeah, hitting the bishop. And in a way, protecting that pawn. That's if you take here now, just take and protecting everything. But still knight c7. Yeah, knight
threatening 95. So I have to.
You have to. Yeah, that's e6. Why not? And now you have. It's very funny that this knight is a bit.
Yeah.
Won't be easy to develop here. Yeah, maybe I can start to jump. To jump around. To take that. Try to take that pawn. Maybe that one. Maybe it's this 96, 94. A lot of jumps here.
And the knight is not good.
Doesn't look good.
No.
For Juvenjun. She's in trouble. And rook f1, what else? Such a natural move to make.
Yeah, the alternative is to jump out with a knight, probably. But why not rook e1?
Yeah, exactly. Why not? I don't see a point of playing the other one because the rook is very well placed on c1. So k1, queen g4. Basically the only move is queen h5, but same idea. Let's say queen g4. You probably have to take.
Yeah, win some time.
Knight c7. We should see something like that on the board.
You cannot allow knight g5.
Yeah, that's a problem, yeah.
This would be a fantastic move to play.
So e6, yeah. But the queen is a bit... No, not really, yeah. Because, yeah, if I try to have the queen, then you just... Oh, don't have that many squares, but you have enough, probably.
Yes.
Yeah? But I like knight b5, I don't know. I like to jump with the knight when possible.
Did you check knight takes e6?
I thought
just
briefly about it, but I thought just king here, and I didn't see the follow-up. Because rook f6 doesn't really
the problem
work.
is the queen is protecting c8. But could we? But we could not hit the queen first. But if the queen were on h5, this would be
that would be very, very...
Then maybe it's possible.
That's true. Yeah, that could be winning, actually.
Yeah. But it's not sure because there is... No, we can just take.
Really? I'm not sure because you just simple, yeah. You just take back, to prevent queen f3, yeah.
But we have not. It's an equal position, maybe.
I'm not sure because the king is so weak.
Yes.
Yeah, rook b7 will come.
Yeah.
Could be very unpleasant for.
We have to put the king on h6 and
that's
hope
not
for the
something.
best.
Yeah, that's not something you want to do. Actually, I can check you first. Make sure. This king is landing on h6 and it's a bit... But anyway, queen g4, I guess, will be played. Let's see. He's still thinking. Yeah, he's considering. I don't know what exactly, but maybe the end game. Ah no, Queen F3 is just Queen B2. Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah. What else? I don't see.
No, it's very difficult to not play rook e1 to take this.
He did play knight c7.
I played knight c7.
He played knight c7 first. Oh. Could be more clever actually. Yeah. First knight c7, then rook e1. Yeah. You keep, you keep the threat.
And if you play, okay, if she moves the queen, then
then you can take a knight
d5.
Yeah,
yes.
if you move the queen here, then takes and a d5.
d5.
Ah, that's clever. That's clever, maybe. We see on the board, yeah, that he played knight c7. Yeah, there is a small delay.
Yep, knight c7.
Yeah, and knight bd7, the same story. You go q1, queen g4, bishop f6. Now you can take with the knight, but the problem is that you just lose a pawn on e7. And it doesn't look good at all. So, yeah, that's not great for black, simply.
This b6 move didn't look good.
Yeah, but what else?
Yeah.
That's always a problem. Now maybe the wall line is a bit dubious for black. She didn't know much, and he started to think after cd4, so it means it's not the ancient line. So let's see if Marc-Andrea played the move. Oh,
play knight c5.
Bishop b7, knight c5. He went bishop d6 instead of bishop f6.
Yeah.
Oh, instead of bishop b6. Is that a draw for? Almost, no? If I go knight e4,
then he has to go.
He played knight e4. Checking.
I played.
No, he didn't play, sorry.
Oh. But what if he takes on f7 now?
Ah, yeah, of course, that's a move, yeah. Takes.
Because now we are hitting the bishop, at least. Instead of with the bishop on b6.
But bishop e7? Yeah, that's true.
But now we can...
Because knight a5, where are you going? I mean, knight a5, I can even... If I want to, I can play bishop d8. And you probably have to come back.
Yeah.
So here you should continue with...
Bishop e2.
Bishop e2, yeah, could be a problem actually, yeah, with bishop f3, knight a5.
So let's play.
I can play
we play
a5,
a5, yes. Rook a7.
This is very bad news.
So we have to play knight c5, and then we don't have some. We can wait for. We wait one move.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Okay.
We play bishop f3.
Now okay, 7.
Yeah.
Even okay, 6 is a move, but yeah, okay. This is good for black, no? I want to play knight d7, so first I will protect my pawn.
Yep.
And then knight d7, and how do you protect yours? It's very unclear to me.
Yeah.
That's a weakness. And that maybe it's just a lost pawn, actually.
You have to play a4.
It's a4, I just... Even that, yeah. So you want a b,
yeah,
right?
But still you will win this pawn.
Yeah, maybe I
You can go back, yes.
And take that one, yeah? It could be simply lost for white.
Yes. So he just went back.
I'm not
no,
sure
he
this
didn't.
is a move, are you still thinking?
No, he is thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking, yeah.
So we need...
Because if I develop, Then you, we saw that line already, you know? Takes and g6, yeah?
Yes.
You said, okay, maybe. Even queen h3, I mean, if I don't want to, I mean, this looks already, maybe not. Actually, take and rook d1.
Yeah, rook d6.
So let's check one more time. Let's try one more time.
Mm.
That one. This is really critical, but it looks good for black actually. Now that we have this a5 or k7 idea. Can I go a4? But you know, after a4, I can even play a5 because
you have this check.
Yeah. This is check, winning a piece.
Mm.
So even that is not preventing idea a5 or k7. So let's see what he does. Okay, he has. I mean, 94 is has a. I don't think you have a better option than repeating here.
No.
I mean, castle is still the same story. Yeah? Well, c5 maybe. Okay, let's see. If you can start to be ambitious. Maybe you can. Bishop g2. Though.
Yeah, we have to defend. I would like to take on d4 if it's possible.
It looks possible, no? Let me go. Going for it.
Yes, could easily go wrong.
For both.
Yes.
But I don't see any move for you.
So what's going to happen? You're going to take on h6.
Yeah.
And then if I play g6, then we will.
So you just want to take on e3, huh?
Yeah, I want to
and
take.
pretend nothing is happening.
Yeah, but
I also have this move, yeah? Which is a move. No? Takes, but probably too much, yeah? Takes, just queen takes, yeah? That's such a mess, yeah? Who knows?
Yeah, which king is the weakest?
Very hard to say, and for both players it's a mess to calculate.
Yes.
Of course, after CD I could just go ED and G5 next. The slow attack, maybe more reasonable, let's say, because the other one was a bit
too much.
Maybe, yeah. Didn't feel right. But here you can play knight d7, right? I don't like any more g5, yeah?
Okay, try it.
Can take, maybe. Take with which pawn? No, I don't believe it. I don't buy it anymore. Takes. Can even maybe sometimes give the exchange. But I don't see anything. Maybe something like that, yeah. Then the king will come here.
Not enough pieces.
Yeah. So could be that it is an idea to become very ambitious. Because now it's a bit of yeah. You missed your attack a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
If knight f7 trick doesn't work, if that endgame is not good for white, then it's
Then it's very risky.
yes, then it's
Yeah,
I mean, I just want to take another pawn, and
Mm.
that could be one too many. And bishop e2 was the other line, yeah? But yeah. Queen h3 here. Take here. Does that work? Oh, not at all. No, it doesn't
No.
work. We are just in time, yeah? And suddenly,
Then we need
yeah, another
magical move.
a knight on d6.
Yes.
And here, yeah, it's okay. Who knows? I mean, I can d1 maybe. You cannot get out. You can't play f6 because the pawn is on g6. You can't castle.
Castle.
I will castle next. It's definitely some compensations.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's enough or not, it's another question. But it's obvious compensation. I could also play it, you know, super safe. Yeah, like take. d1, queen e7. You go d6, but I go d8. And you have to take, I guess.
Yeah, well, we
No, I
need
can
to
even.
Rook d1, we need it.
That looks strong for black to exchange that many pieces. For white, sorry. So let's see what Marc-Andrea will decide here. Becomes very interesting.
But he's ambitious player.
He's very ambitious player.
So,
But you have to be reasonable, yeah?
yeah, first round
That's, yeah,
in this company.
and
yeah.
this is the strongest tournament he's ever played. So
Yes.
One should be I mean, like ambitious, but you know, also sometimes objective.
Yes.
And I guess he will. If he thinks he's worse with the other line, he will just, you know,
Go back.
yeah. Abdusattorov. He managed to play a3. Wow. How did he manage that? He went h5, yeah. We didn't see a plan, but he saw a plan.
Okay.
Yeah, just push them. Queen b2, and now he wants a3 before. Haha. So they both have a plan. We didn't see any plan for anyone, but they both saw a plan. Bishop c3 first. c6, a3. And now he has to, I mean, like before is a major threat. So he played d5. And wow, suddenly became very sharp.
Yes.
So we're expecting a positional draw, but not at all.
Before was
Before was
forced.
played.
Yeah.
I guess he will take. That's almost guaranteed. Takes, bishop d6 will come. And now we need to make some decision. Do we push here? Do we push here? Do we take here? It's very unclear to me. Because pushing here, I think it's both, but probably not. Yeah, takes, and my idea was to no, but I had some hallucinations that I could take here, but the rook is on not on c1. No, it's on d1, so it's not. That one is. We are done with that one. Yeah, maybe b5. And now after dc, I have this maybe tactic, which probably doesn't work here because of bishop a3 and queen g7 next. And this is not good. So, and he has to be careful as well, because I mean this careful. I mean this bishop a6 might come any moment. I don't know. Would be a bit worried. Okay, let me take here, and bishop d4. After bishop a6, I want b5 and take. How do we protect you? Oh, of course you can take here. And should I go I can even go b1, but overall it's more or less. I say rook b1, bishop c5, takes. I mean, okay. I mean, it's just a draw, yeah? Massive liquidation. So this is very possible.
But could black play for some sort of attack instead of, after bishop d4, for example?
Yeah, that's right. Takes, bishop d4, but how do you... Oof. I mean, could backfire. I mean, if you take... I think you want to play h3 at some point, but then you need your bishop here.
I want to play, bishop c8.
Bishop c8, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you mean that you are alpha 0,
yes,
and my bishop is dead
right.
on... Okay. I get it. So let me... I don't like doing this rook f1 to let the bishop here, but I mean this h3, bishop h1, I hate it more. Even.
Yeah.
So let me go there. Maybe that's the way he will play, huh? That's very typical.
Yeah, what next? Normally you don't want to decide what you want to do with this h pawn. But how do we attack?
Yeah, I think the attack is not...
It's not there, maybe.
No. But I never believe in the attack, which...
It
cost me some games, yeah.
Okay.
Many games,
you believe in the defense,
yeah,
always.
No. Mate is in dreams.
Yeah,
You made people in dreams.
Yes,
I was taught. But sometimes dreams, they become reality. But here I don't see it. I mean, to be honest.
Okay, I'll try bishop g4.
Now you got confident, yeah? I should be... but you know what? That was stupid, because you can take here.
I know, yeah, the rook is hanging on e1.
And this is not good, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, then...
then I have a problem.
So let's see again, bishop c8.
I think he played bishop d6. Wow. So the game is... Before, he didn't take on b4. He didn't want that. Played bishop d6, cd. But takes, I mean, just take back, yeah? And that's when he's doing a great job.
And now a3 is hanging.
Exactly. Keeps the tension. So if I go bishop d4, actually it's the same story, yeah? Like, okay, you can take first, and play your bishop c8. And we transposed to what we checked. So let me take here. Is it... it looks terrible, yeah?
Maybe even rook b8 is some...
But... yeah. No, I don't...
This bishop is not good.
No, this bishop is not great because of those pawns on d5 and e4. Might be a dead bishop, yeah? If I merge... I mean, in the endgame later on, if I merge g5, g4, this is over. Your bishop is not playing till the end of the game, and you just probably lose. So, Anton is in... I'm not sure he's in trouble, but could become.
Yeah.
Could become. What did he play? He played bishop. No, he played rook d2. So rook d2 is what he played. Very quickly.
Okay.
He's not afraid at all. He wants rook fd1. Yeah, much more active play. Yeah, rook fd1, bishop f1. Yeah, of course, that's much better. So if you go bishop c8 now, first of all, you have to give away a pawn.
Yeah.
And second, I can even play rook fd1 and move my bishop here. And
so we have to do something else after rook d2.
Now this h5, h4 was, in a way, very typical and but very optimistic as well. Yeah? I mean, you could put your hooks, you know. I mean, I don't know. He could have spent time, you know, putting it open more. A better square, I would say. Because now, and it's 20 minutes, but okay. Position is not that complex,
No.
so we should manage.
But how do we maneuver? We want to maneuver the white square bishop from b7 somewhere.
Yeah.
c4 or g4 or wherever.
Yeah. Is it possible?
And you have this b5 all the time.
And there's this pawn d5 which is hanging all the
Yeah.
time. So that doesn't look possible to me. But maybe we find some trick. Because even queen e6. No, queen e6 I'm just blundering here. But queen e6, yeah, to play h3, even I will play rook fd1 simply, yeah? And h3, bishop f1,
Yeah.
and everything is right for white. So I don't really see the follow-up, and he's thinking now. Maybe AB, and maybe something more pragmatic, yeah? Something like that. You create a threat. You want maybe rook e8, and I guess white has to worry about that pawn. I mean, if you don't worry about it, then
Then you lose it.
yeah. So yeah, what should I do here? Rook b1, but it looks not great. Yeah. I think he will do that. Can I go? Maybe he's afraid of bishop takes. Yeah?
Yeah, it should be.
Should be a move, yeah?
Yeah.
Takes, and probably I take with the pawn now. If I take with the queen, you can, at the very least, you can take on a3.
Then we have to take on b6.
Yeah, and it's at least equal for black. But AB. And now maybe still.
Yeah.
I like this rook a4, which is, you know, creating some play. But maybe it's more convenient for me. I can play rook d4, but
yes,
you can go
double
here. And yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Very hard to say.
Which bishop is the worst?
Yeah.
It's not so easy.
You know, it's like in Stonewall, yeah?
Yes.
The Stonewall bishop, I love it as black.
Yeah.
I think it's a good piece. And this one is really, generally you get pawn here, just to show to the viewers, pawn here, and this bishop is really in big trouble. While with this bishop you can hope to have this
Yes.
long diagonal.
Yeah.
So this is a fake bad bishop.
Yes.
Okay, let's have a look at Niels maybe. Did we guess any of the moves? Not really. Knight f1, takes, that we saw, yeah? f5 bishop is, okay. We thought this is never happening, yeah? Takes, actually we guessed the wall line, yeah? Bishop f5, queen c4, bishop h7, but we thought black is doing very well here. The queen is weird. We have this open line. Pawns in the center. What's not to like? I don't like what Peter is doing here. And it's still easier to play for black.
Yeah. I always check Niels' time because
his time management is still a problem, yeah?
It's awful.
Okay, that's
But actually has better time than Peter.
Yeah, it means that the position is really much easier to play for black,
Yeah.
Because Peter is generally playing fast.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. So he has problems.
So yeah, it clearly does. Yeah, very logic. I mean, you can go queen f6 without thinking, because then your opponent will have to find a solution for this pawn on f2. You know, sometimes this pawn a5 might, you know, if you decide to remove the rook, I don't know, to move the rook on d1 to protect that d3 pawn, then you lose that one. So you have to think about it as well. You have to think about bishop g8 all the time. So overall, it's a lot of issues for white. And what did you gain? I'm not sure. You have to manage d4 at some point. Yeah. Here, I think it's simply not even close to be working here. Yeah? Or bishop g8 first. Yeah, and here you lose a pawn. Yeah, right? Ah, there is d4 hanging. Yeah. No, but I don't know.
C2.
Knight c2, but bishop a7. Now I tricked myself, no? Yeah, no, it's good for white, probably. But it doesn't feel right, yeah? Let's say takes, and now a clever move. What would be a clever move here? Maybe d4 is working.
Should I take on a7 first to force a black piece to a7?
Yeah, that's so. Okay. Yeah, it's a good point. I guess I take with a hook.
Then I'm hoping it's not so good.
Yeah, no,
I have some extra time maybe.
But on the other hand, I protected.
Yes.
By pure luck. But I protected my b7 pawn. And if you go, let's say d5, you don't want to do, I guess.
So you mean you win the pawn?
I would think so. I mean, basic calculations shows that I'm winning a pawn, but you have your hook on a7, so that creates some tactical ideas for white, definitely. But which one is kind of unclear.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably good for black.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very logical that you should take on a7 first, but maybe you shouldn't actually.
But if I
for
take,
concrete reasons.
If I take and I play knight
e3.
e3.
Huh? Okay. So queen f6, you just want knight g4.
e4, yes. But that's. But it's
it's
tricky.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah,
and also you have to be aware of this rook f4.
Yeah, this queen is.
I mean, the queen is weird. I mean, is queen e6? Queen e6. Bishop g8 is not game over because you could simply take. Yeah, but you get maybe a worse ending, though I'm not sure. Yeah. This kind of ending normally they are better for black because the pawn structure is just fantastic. You have this weakness on this 3, but here I'm not sure because I can go knight d5. So the rook is a bit weird. Rook f7. I have some space. I can go b4 now. Maybe I should find the right timing to play d4 because ed there is always rook e8. So this should be fine for white, but I think it's already time for white to
bail out.
Yeah, to bail out. Oh, it's not a disaster and it's not lost or anything, but it's more pleasant for black, definitely. And one more time, this knight e3. If I go queen f6, you want knight g4. I want queen f5, and I want to take that pawn, and I want to play h5 as well.
Yes.
This is good. This is nice when we have a couple of threats, yeah, at the same time. And yeah, you have an issue here. I don't know if you can solve it, but it's not easy.
No. Yeah, it looks good for black.
Yeah, I'm not even completely sure because you can go d4, for instance, h5. Even something like that. I mean, you take on f2 is check, but still, I think h1.
Okay, the rook is
the rook is weird. Yeah, yes. d4, d5 might come with a pawn c7. It's very sharp, yeah, still.
Yeah.
So I don't know, many things to calculate, but Niels doing well.
We hope.
People can start to celebrate, yeah. In Malmö, no?
No.
You don't do that, no?
We have to pass the time.
Say
the time
Saturday night. You can start. You can go out and celebrate.
Already.
No. We'll see. How is Arjun doing? Is he still? Yeah. Okay. So on 97, which was more clever in that move order than Rook F1 and Queen G4 now it takes. And now you have a problem. If you play with short that, Bishop F6, Knight D5 is a big issue. And if you take with the knight, obviously, pawn is hanging. And if you take with the pawn, perhaps that you have this pawn which is doubled, and also you have this square for the knight. So you went H3 first, very precise, Queen G5, Queen B5. Wow. Forcing the trade, basically, because
the knight is hanging.
The knight is hanging, the queen is hanging. If you go knight E5, then I guess F4 is working. No checks, and I will take the knight. So now it's 2 pawns. Let's say if you take. First of all, it's 2 pawns for the moment because now I'm taking that one and that one. So that should win a pawn for white. And also, it's not a beautiful pawn.
No, it's a double.
And it's not connected anymore. Wow, that was played. Oh no, she's thinking after Queen B5. Is it game over? I think from a technical point of view, it's just game over.
Yes.
Okay, she will definitely try to find some resources, but it's lost.
Knight
what else? Yeah.
C5. Let's try.
Knight C5. So what do you want if I go before? You want D3?
Yeah, I wanted D3, but that's maybe.
Yeah, this way I will just be very quiet. And
yeah, the problem.
You don't have any nice square for the knight here. That's the problem. Of course, if you get that knight here in a dream scenario, then it's nice, but you don't even come close to that. Knight. No. Even 90. I saw this 94 because Rook E4 there is Queen C1. I just take here. You cannot take with a pawn, of course, because of knight is hanging. Knight G5 and here I have a nice choice, but H4 is a solid one.
It's very good.
Yeah.
A6
Instead of.
No, A6. What?
Here?
Oh, you just take it.
I just take it.
Take it with a knight.
Yeah.
To check, but that's nothing.
That's probably nothing. Huh? So after B4, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I can even. Yeah, no, I cannot. Yeah, I just take. You wanted to check. And then King G1. Yeah. D3, I will just. And you even lose something, yeah, because now you cannot take anymore. Yeah, the queen is hanging.
Catastrophe.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, it's already over. Yeah, tough opening for Zhu Wenjun.
Yeah.
Tough pairing, first of all. I mean, the pairing was really. I mean, you get black, you get one of the. I mean, the top player of the tournament, basically, with Abdusattorov, number 5 or 6 in the world, who is playing all the time. So that was a tough pairing, and the opening didn't go well. So that leads to catastrophe.
Yep.
Okay, let's have a look at maybe my boy Marc-Andrea Maurizzi. Wow, here we go. He played 94, and Vincent didn't want to repeat with Bishop C7. And he went for castle, and here we go. Here we go, G4. That's...
That was very ambitious from both players. Actually.
Yeah. That's just... okay, they are both 15 minutes, 19 minutes. He could just... Vincent will show, yeah? He could just repeat moves, and actually it's very likely that...
would have been a repetition, I guess.
Yeah, because what else here? But yeah, he went for castle, and now, of course, I mean, we show that from the very beginning. Yeah. G4 and G5. And you got to do something, because G5 is really serious. I mean, G1 is coming, takes... I mean... Sorry?
Can black play F5?
F5 is never...
Knight G6.
Yeah, Knight G6. This is Knight G6 trick. So with F6 and there is a pin. So then I will take and I will get some material here. So you cannot really touch the F pawn. You cannot touch the G pawn because you will lose the H pawn. So you have to
touch the C pawn.
Yeah, you have probably to touch the C pawn or the knight. I mean, this is one of the two. I mean, this is very clear that he will play knight d7 or c5. You will check c5 to see if it works, because of course this is a move you want to play. What should I do here? Actually,
we had this before.
yeah, we had this before, but bishop g2.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a better way.
Okay.
CD, and now I was trying g5. That was not, that was very unreasonable from me. But okay, everything is very unreasonable. Like the time, even the time management is very unreasonable from both players, because you cannot end up in that position with 20 minutes on the clock. This is good for us because we'll have some fun.
Yeah.
But they don't have any control of the game. And g5, okay. In a blitz game, I would I would go for it. So what do we do? D3, D, take. Take maybe?
Take on e5, do you take?
I take. I'm taking a big one. Now I'm sure I'm taking knight f6. And if you take, okay, it's an exchange, yeah? I don't know if it's really... Yeah, we discussed that position. I don't have to take immediately, maybe I can go. But I can also take. I mean, is white any worse here? I don't think so. I mean, I thought it was compensations for black, definitely. Yeah, it's 2 pawns, but why it should be worse? I mean, I don't think so. No? I can just go king d2, maybe end of g1, h4. Still very sharp.
Yeah, and black will have a knight on d5,
yeah,
probably. Oh, well.
Let's say if I go maybe long castle, you go knight b6, you want your knight to d5, I go here, you go here, I play very, very primitive. And here it's already some issues for black, yeah? You can't really take on h4 because there is ef6. So I don't like, I mean...
But if I don't play f6 maybe.
But you give me the pawn then?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Put my...
Yeah, but then I will just... It's a beautiful knight, I agree, but I will just go h4, h5, g1. I guess white has some kind of initiative, no?
Yeah, I want my king on f8 and play g6, but...
Yeah, that's very solid. h4.
But okay, you will...
White is better.
You will enter with...
But you don't have to do that, yeah?
No.
After g5, I don't know. What do we do here? Is taking on h6 such a big threat? It's a big question, in my opinion. Let's say I go knight d7. Like nothing happens.
Okay, we take.
You take.
We take.
Yeah.
On h6. We cannot take.
Now your move, yeah? Maybe the move from the audience.
Yeah.
f5. Looks nice, no? Such a mess. Do I mate you here? And g5? Just to show.
It was a big threat,
Yeah,
at least.
that's pretty.
It's mate.
Are you sure? How?
Okay, you run.
I run. And I can...
Maybe just rook g1.
Maybe you just rook g1, yeah?
Mm.
And then you threaten h7.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point, that if you remove the bishop, then I go h7. You cannot go here because queen. And king h8, knight f7.
Mm.
And you have to give away the queen. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's it's mate. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. So yeah, so this is serious. This is serious. Yeah. So maybe I should panic a bit. But how to panic the best way? This is the question. Take on e3 maybe.
Mm.
This is not a panic move actually. This is
It's
very
very
cool.
ambitious, cool move.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, knight f6. Actually, knight f6, I had this crazy idea that I maybe I don't. Maybe this, no?
Queen g6.
But queen f6, no?
Uh-huh.
So queen g6, this is very cute because takes. If you take with the pawn, I take on h6 is over. But maybe I can go queen f6. And now it's a bit confusing. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it could be just massive for white, no?
Mm.
But yeah, who can calculate this? I can't.
But
Takes.
you can take on B7 instead of queen D6.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Or?
Instead of queen g6. Yeah, but that was too cute, no? Takes.
No.
Huh.
Then you have to give 2 rooks.
No, only one. I mean, I go here, yeah? Still.
I take an h1.
Yeah, take on h1, king e2, queen h2. Ah,
This is not working.
yeah. I don't think it shouldn't work, yeah? But it's beautiful. So that's why we should show it.
Beautiful move.
But
They
here,
never
no,
work.
but yeah. Okay. Take. G6. This is so sharp. It's just unbelievable sharp. Yeah. Of course, knight G6 is the first move which comes to mind. Takes. Queen H8. I don't know. I don't know what.
D6, yes.
Oof. This has
It's
to.
also possible to check on F6 and then just go G takes H6.
Yeah, I thought about
Yeah, we tried.
take.
Yeah.
No. I thought you would play King H8.
I can also play. King H8. Yeah, King H8. Sorry, both are.
And now take on H6.
But pawn takes, no? Here? This is nothing, no? Because I have rook g8, right?
Nothing, no.
No, I mean, no, it's something, but it's not something which is not called mate. No, I mean, it's a bit dangerous, I agree. I mean, let's say, even that, I wouldn't be 100% sure I'm going to win that game as black. I mean, like, queen g4, I mean, like, fe, queen g4, I think it's mate already, yeah? Because queen g7 is... no, it's not mate, actually. Because there's f5, yeah. But yeah, I mean, could be either way, obviously. Did he play a move? That's the position, yeah? Wow, that's the position after cd4. And he's thinking.
And E takes D was
Boring.
boring, yes, but probably the best.
Probably the best, yeah. But boring.
Yes.
Yeah, no, of course. Should be the best, yeah. Even long castle is a move, no? I don't know. But yeah. But even takes and I don't know, c3, yeah. Could go wrong, yeah. Let's face it, this is too much. Let's see. Now it's time travel, so let's have a quick tour, yeah, and we'll come back to that because this is very interesting. Yeah, I took a knight g3, yeah. Knight g3 also makes sort of sense, and now he played ok7, ok8, yeah, which is. But this is completely fine for Niels. Maybe he can hope for more.
Yeah, but
he will just play and very safe.
Still better time.
Yeah,
yes.
Better time, which is amazing.
Yes, surprising.
Yeah, and this means that he likes his position.
Yes.
Juven June against Erigaisi. This is just game over by now. What did he do? He played queen g5. She played rook d8. He played rook e8. Takes, making sure you exchange everything. And now the rook is just way too strong. I mean, just look at that. I mean, this is so easy with the rook. King f6. Of course, you don't go fishing first. First, you bring your king
yes.
to control that pawn, and then you go fishing.
Yes.
All the black pawns on the queen side. But this is, of course, for a player of this caliber, this is just easy.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
Matter of technique.
Yeah, but not in matter of, just yeah, he doesn't have to think. Anton, okay, how did it go? After he took with the bishop as we expected, and okay, and queen d4. Who is playing for what? I don't know. But I know that there is a limited number of pieces on the board. No, it's like that. You always find a way to. You cannot be massively worse here. Okay, he will play queen e6, no? I guess, yeah, to be a bit everywhere, yeah? Protect that one, protect that one. What would you pick? You pick white, black?
Black, I think, because he's c-pawn.
Okay.
Before hanging?
Before hanging, yeah, I thought about this, but there's bishop
If
h3,
then-
right? And bishop e6, and your king is a bit weird, suddenly. Very, very strange, but I think that's the reason. Because you played this, this stupid h5, h4, which now it looks very stupid. But I think, of course, it's a very standard approach. But you cannot go play h5. I mean, it's always dangerous, yeah, to go h5, h1, and then to go on the other side with all your pieces. I mean, if you take this part of the board, you only have 3 pawns, yeah, to protect your king. I mean, this is rook e8. I was a bit afraid of queen d7. Aha, queen e7. Wow, that I didn't see. Okay, that's concrete, yeah. Once again. I don't believe in it once again. Oh, well, first of all,
you can take the pawn.
I can take back my pawn,
Yes.
yeah. And probably you have to take. I'm taking here. I'm pretending your king is vulnerable, which is a truth, I guess.
Yes. Queen
And,
e6.
queen e6 is coming. Queen h4 might come, but you still have a pass pawn. So I don't know.
Maybe queen c5.
Maybe queen c5 should be mate. No, queen e6. If you go to the h5, then I go rook d5, rook h5. If you go king f8, I just go rook d7 and we should rook d5 as well. Yeah, that's true. Rook d7 might be even quicker, but yeah, either way, it's just too dangerous. So you should
not take on.
I guess so.
But the queen e6 looked.
Normal, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe can I?
Yeah.
No, it's too much. I don't know. Just it's annoying, yeah. These pawns, just to punish. Yeah, I have a plan now. And mate you, and boom.
Okay.
That's my plan, but
That was
no,
rather optimistic.
that queen d4. Can you? You said you have a pass pawn, so maybe you want to push it as well.
But if you want to take on h, but not now, of course, because I can.
Why? No. Let's say something. I mean, I wouldn't be 100% sure. Let's say something like that. Are we sure white is better here? I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, it's not so easy to.
Let's see what he does. Yes, 15 minutes against 20, so no time travel. But I think Marc-André Maurizzi played a move that we should. Oh, wow.
G5.
That's my boy. G5. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Well, that's a beautiful. 17 moves, but fire on board. 10 minutes. Okay, more or less 10 minutes for both. And wow, that's no. I mean, we'll have a winner probably here, yeah? Or maybe?
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, it could be a perpetual as well. You never know. But that's just, what a game. And Arjun, he won, yeah? This is official, but this is not a surprise. She won king e5. Okay. Giving up is not a bad idea here.
No.
So let's get back to Maurizzi Keymer. So Arjun had to win 2.3 points. I rechecked 2.3 points to catch up with Gukesh. So if he's 2.2 is still in the numbers. I'm sure some people are tweeting already to check. I don't know how much he's winning. What's the difference? It's 250. So probably it's less. Yeah. Probably it's winning.
We need Win tomorrow also.
Yeah, he needs to win tomorrow. Yeah, he's winning less than 2 points. Yeah, I guess. But it's not what matters. And that position, wow, fantastic. I guess I will, as black, my first instinct would be to get rid of some of the attackers. There's many. I mean, let's have a count. Yeah, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, basically, maybe 5 and 6. So you start to get rid at least to some of them. Let me. That one was. This is working or not? This is not working. Yeah, you have King H7 here. And you are a bit lucky that after takes, Rook G1, there is Rook G8, yeah? Is that working for... If knight d7 works, it's kind of nice. So if I take here...
Can you play Rook G1?
You can, yeah, you can play Rook G1. I was thinking... yeah, takes, and... but we saw that line already, yeah? G4, that was...
Why take? Why not just simply play Rook G1?
Because that one is hanging, no? I mean, let's say I take here.
Yeah. No, I'll take.
Okay, I take another pawn. And now what I like is that my bishop is controlling G7. So if you take here, I just go this F5 I really want to see from black. And now...
Okay, knight G5.
Now you start to believe in the attack, right?
You play King H8 or?
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that was an option as well. Yeah, knight F6, I guess take is not really an option, so I go King H8, and now it feels safe actually. Because how do you continue? If you take here, I just take here, and it's 100% safe. So I think you really have to take here. I take here, and you're right that after GH you should continue that way. 5 knight G5 and hope for the best here. Let's say if I take here, you take back.
Yeah.
Queen G6, yeah, as well. Yeah. Queen G6 is a bit scary. Yeah. These Queen G6 ideas are a bit scary, I must say. He played Bishop takes E5, which was the most.
Yeah.
We thought Bishop takes E5 will come. I think Marc-Andrea will take back. See, I'm trying to. There is a small delay here, so he will take back. What else? I don't see anything else. No, there is another.
No, I have to take.
This is too much.
Yeah.
So you have to take. I think DE. To me, it looks.
King H8. Yeah.
Okay, that's his idea. Okay. Wow. If I take on H6, then you just take. Could be also some counter attack, yeah, for black. All the time, yeah. I mean, like this, you can just take here, yeah. No. Suddenly, could be made for black, yeah. He's really taking his time, yeah, after Bishop E5. So he's really considering. Wow, that would be fantastic if he doesn't take. I mean, he forgot that you can take back pieces in chess, yeah?
Yeah.
Or how does that work? Maybe. Is that so stupid? If you go Bishop F6, I go.
Yeah, Bishop F6.
I go here. If GF is mate, and if Queen F6, I win material. And now King H8 doesn't work at all. I mean, really doesn't work. Takes, and it's mate, yeah? So GH could be a fantastic move.
But this win material variation, let's see again. How did you?
Bishop?
Bishop F6.
Yeah,
2.
okay.
Take with the queen.
Okay. Maybe I take first here, by the way.
Okay.
Because you want G6, right?
Yeah.
I take here. Taking mate in 1, which is always... And now your king is open. Because what's still unwanted is g6, yeah? And now it's true that... I'm not sure, because you will take here, I mean, b2, maybe you can play d3, it's just one exchange, yeah? Because I will play knight d7 next. And the king now becomes safe thanks to the white pawn as well, and the black pawn on g6, which is fantastic, but you cannot do that. So, and if you retreat, well, he's taking all.
That good for white, that line.
Yeah.
Good for white, yes.
Yeah. If you retreat with, I can just take here. At the very least, I have puppet 1. I think I have more. I can play rook g1, I mean, and say good luck. Good luck to black. And you will need a lot of luck.
I need a square on f8.
Yeah. No, but not even that, yeah? Because it's... let's say this.
I wanted rook g.
Rook g8, yeah, but still.
No, you have queen h6.
Just plays by itself, yeah.
Yes. It's losing.
So you can't do that, but I have a question. Instead of bishop f6 or bishop c6, can I go f5? What's... You still want this knight g5, right? What else?
Yeah, try.
Phew. Boy. And after bishop g2 he wants to... That's fantastic. That's really... I mean, is it mate or it's my...
But maybe bishop f6 instead of take on g2.
Yeah, but then...
I want to take on g5.
I take on g7 first? I think you are just busted here. Queen g7 only move? Otherwise I'm mating here or here. Now I take on b7.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't believe in your chances 1 second here. No. Ooh, my hook.
But
my hook. I go rook g1
rook
first.
G1,
Yeah, rook
yes.
g1. This is winning for sure. You could, of course, play the small intermezzo, bishop g5, but then I go g1, I think. And if you go bishop h4, then I can go king somewhere. King e2. Finito. And yeah, he played gh6. Wow.
But wait, if I take queen h6, after bishop takes g5?
What was f5? Knight g5?
Bishop f6 is...
Yeah, but this is, I don't believe.
on g7
No, yeah, this is losing, no?
take... Yeah, no.
No, this is not good. I don't buy it. But one thing I would like to clarify. That one. Because we had this habit the last few moves not to take back the pieces, but now it's many pieces. So let's say I take with a pawn, just to make sure you have already 3 pieces for the queen. The rook is hanging. But I don't think you can take it, because if you take the rook, then I go queen e6, you move the king somewhere, probably h7, and I go queen e5, I'm taking mate, and he played knight d7 after gh6. Let's see. Wow. That's a good move, huh? Oh. Oof. That's a cold shower for our boy.
You have to take on...
Then there is g6, no?
Yeah.
That's a cold shower. Wow. Because if you take on e5 now, g6, yeah? And now it looks completely over, actually. because the king is super safe and have many pawns. So he cannot do that. But what? I mean,
What else?
Did you take on G7
yeah, bishop g7,
and knight G5?
knight f6, yeah,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Mm.
And if you play rook g1, it's too much, yeah. I'll just go f5. And yeah, always this trick, yeah, knight g5, knight f6. So knight d7 is a very bad news. I didn't see it as well. So his idea was after f5 to maybe to do the same, yeah? After, yeah?
Instead of taking my
Yeah.
h6. Yeah.
Was it the same? No, it
Yeah.
wasn't the same.
No, with other tricks.
Yeah. So probably f5 was a better move. Now I think he's completely lost. No, sorry. He wants. No, he didn't.
No,
play it.
he-
Yeah. That's the current position on the board, but now knight d7 was missed. In such positions, if you miss a crucial move like this,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's over.
it's very cool, but it's over immediately. And here I think that's the case. Okay, we'll see. Let's have a look at maybe that one. Okay, so he decided to. Yeah, he played queen e6, b5, c3, c1, queen f6. He's clearly playing for a win, yeah, as black. You were right. Yeah, black is better. Queen e7, queen f7. Not easy for Anton here, actually. The pawn, the pass pawn is very strong. And something exciting in the Nils game? Oh, yes.
Yeah, what's going on?
Bishop c2, he played rook f4. Queen b3. Rook b8. And d4, yeah, so he started to do something active. I guess after taking on c2,
Taking d4.
he wanted knight e2, yeah? And take back here. Also, it's a bit dangerous with that line, yeah? Maybe knight h5 as well. Could be even better, yeah? Suddenly you get some initiative. So he didn't like that. He want to keep it safe. Nils, bishop g8, d5, self-pin, but not that many square for the queen, so that's why. And b6 now. Boy. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah,
It's
what
clearly
did-
trying to put pressure on Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, let's say take. I mean, if I don't want to.
Want to lose a pawn?
Yeah.
Then you have to take. You will take with the
Rook, I
rook.
guess.
And you have to go to a2.
I don't know.
Then instead of taking b6, can play knight h5. That's a possible structure on knight h4, taking g6.
So, what do you want here?
Knight h5.
Okay.
And if you take on a5, he wants to take on f4.
Yeah, I understand, but I will just. If I move the hook back. What did you gain? It's a bit unclear to me. Maybe play h5.
Because
Yeah.
the fourth rank can play queen a4. Maybe,
Wow, that's very aggressive. Then I take the pawn.
I'm a queen c4 instead.
Ah. Yeah, no, that has to be, I don't know. Yeah, queen g4. No, I'm happy with the endgame, no? But still you have before. Yeah,
B3, I can take and play b4 maybe.
but still I guess black is doing well, yeah?
Mm.
That pawn is weak.
Yeah.
He played queen a2. Ah, that's the game, yeah? Yeah, that's the live position. Queen a2. Most logical, yeah? 97 maybe?
Mm. And then maybe something with
Yeah.
c6.
Perhaps c6, yeah? That's probably his plan. What did Macandrea played? Because could be the... Oof.
It took.
Wow. That was unexpected. Short castle, but he's completely lost. He's dead lost, actually. So, yeah, that was missed. And g6, queen h3. Take on e5. Taking check as well. Yeah, no, this is just... too many pawns, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, and
Missing,
then
yeah? You can... And you don't have... I mean, knight f6, okay, it's one threat, but even that is not... But the other one, you can play
play
f5.
f5. You can play it right now.
Yeah. a5 looks like a good move, simply. Yeah, a pity. The great attack. Let's see what's going on with Nils. He played 97, as we expected.
Mm.
I will just have to protect my pawn, after all, yeah?
Mhm.
C4 if he goes...
C6.
Might just do bishop b4. That's it, yeah? I don't know. Black has to be careful as well, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, take on d5, you take with a pawn. What? Let's say I take on d5. And I play a move like...
Could be, yeah? Could be. I see in the chat. In that chat. You just chat. 4 decisive games today. Could be.
Yeah.
It's very possible. I mean, 2 of them is guaranteed.
Yeah, and in time trouble also coming, so...
I mean, this Svidler Grandelius looks pretty even to me, but... We'll see. And it seems that Nordibek is taking over simply. Yeah, it's past pawn. Yeah, now it's difficult for... unless you win the pawn. Oh. What did he do? Played queen f7. Queen d4. Did he miss that? What's the point? He took, of course. Did you see that?
He missed the check or what? Strange.
This is the first time of the show we should switch on the engine to make sure.
To make sure.
Well, our assessment is more or less correct.
Okay.
Okay, you agree?
Yeah.
He missed that.
Yeah.
White is better now. It was equal, and now he missed it simply. Yeah, he missed a very simple check and take. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, it's just a pawn, yeah, now bishop f1, and yeah. Blunder by the wall number 4.
Yes.
Well, that doesn't happen very, very often. And let's see if the computer, yeah, -4 in Keymer against Maurizzi is just completely winning as black, as we saw. Something, I'm curious to see, okay, we'll see later. And Niels against Peter Svidler -0.4, so we said more or less equal. Oh, well, we are doing a good job.
I played it c6 and
Yeah,
took.
bishop before CDC, it's what we said. And we said that black more or less equal.
I want to do something with queen. Actually, I would like to have my queen on b6, but that's too. It's not too easy to arrange.
No, it's not easy. So let's switch off and see that we don't need it. It's useless. We got the correct assessment. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Yeah, 0.4 anyway. It's not anywhere close to winning.
No.
And now with, as you said, 12 moves. Okay, it's not such a complicated position, but still, things can happen. We'll see what he wants. I thought, yeah, Queen B8. Queen B8 was the first line. It makes
sense.
A lot of sense because you want to take on B2 and now OK2. I guess OK2 is a logical continuation for white.
Okay, I want to take this pawn on d5.
How do you do that?
I'm not sure.
Queen B7.
Queen B7 and rook B5 later on.
Yeah, if I go D1, you just again, yeah. Okay, I can be stubborn, but I agree it's not incredibly active from my.
No, it's very passive position for white, but maybe it's good enough. How do we? Okay, if I take on e4 and d5.
Yeah, but at the no, this is too much. Worst case scenario, I can take here and maybe maybe best case scenario as well.
Take on d6. Take
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and do Remy,
exactly.
So yeah, should be. I don't know. Niels will. He will spend all his time.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
100%.
Yeah.
And let's see if he managed to. He's used to it, so it's fine for him. No.
To have the be low time.
Yeah.
Oh, he has spoiled so many games.
Yeah.
Can I try rook b4 and queen b6?
Rook b4, but yeah, no, for sure. But then I'm not too worried if I manage to exchange. But yeah, I mean,
you have to take a bit too.
But it's a decent deal for black. I'm not saying but actually I'm losing a pawn here because you attack that pawn and that
F2,
one. Yeah?
yes.
Okay, so b4 is a nice move, maybe. Okay. So let me try. I don't know. No, rook b4. It's very annoying. Rook b4 actually.
Queen b6.
Queen b6.
It's
yeah,
coming.
that makes attacking here and attacking here. Always nasty. These double ideas. So rook b4 could be. So let me be, the usual, yeah, super solid. Rook e2, protecting both targets. That cannot be a bad idea. Queen b6. No threat, but unpleasant. No.
Yes.
So rook b4 could be a nice move.
Maybe rook b3 is a threat too, because the knight and d4.
Yeah. No, for sure. I was thinking about queen a5 just to to try to.
To defend it all.
Yeah, no. I mean, like it's a backup solution. I mean.
But what
Not-
if I take on?
It's not,
If I take on b2?
yeah, that was a problem. But no. I take. Can I hope for draw here? I guess I can hope for.
Mm.
You know.
But still, it's a now
No.
it's a pawn up.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let's say something like that. I should be able to make a draw, but it's not funny. Okay, so what was the move, Niels? He
What-
played rook b7, queen b7. Sorry. Attacking
I
here.
played queen b8.
Queen b8 was played. Okay,
Yeah.
to queen b7.
Mm.
That was the first idea. You didn't manage to find your
Yeah.
b4, which was very nice actually. We'll tell him afterwards.
He will have an answer, I
That's
guess.
supporters. It's not an easy move to say before. I could miss it before. I don't know if you saw it, because if you see it, then you play it.
If there is, maybe there is a reason.
There's another idea too, if rook b4 and you threaten h5, h4 something.
Yeah, no, rook before I think was a nice move.
So how many
Let's
moves? Their own move. How many moves?
29.
29, and he's down 3 minutes. Mm.
That's it.
We have to take a short break, or what? Okay. Okay, after some technical intermezzo, we are back.
So we have more lights, huh? We're supposed
Yeah.
to have more lights.
But tomorrow we will have more lights.
Tomorrow we'll have more lights. Okay,
Yes.
okay, good.
Yeah.
So we are in the timetable, so let's make a small reminder. Okay, Vincent Keymer won the game against Marc-André Maurizzi. Very, very sharp game, very unclear, very exciting. But in the end, Vincent showed a nice defense and won a nice game. And Arjun Erigaisi beat Juven Jun while we are following the exciting time travel between Peter Svidler and Nils Grandelius. It's about equal, but many pieces on the board.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. They have little time. It's what we like. And Abdusattorov just blundered against Korobov and will probably lose. Yeah, he's pawned down and
He's gone down for nothing.
yeah. And okay, so this game is the most unclear. Yeah.
And
Knight
Knight F1 is the last move.
Okay.
And where are they? Have played
32.
32 and 1 minute.
1 minute. Basically, they are playing on the increment
Yeah.
with this 30 seconds per move, which is enough to make some moves. Is it? Knight F1 is kind of understandable. You want to, you know, maybe this is a more solid square yeah, for the knight.
But
Not
he
clear
went
what
back
to-
with the rook from F4 to F8.
Maybe
Is
he
that-
wants to triple, yeah?
Yeah, that must be the reason.
Must be. Is that a silent offer? Rook F4? Do you come back?
Okay.
Maybe F3, huh? No, probably not. You are happy to have F3 extra, yeah? And this rook is not doing much. No, I think you're right. I mean, his idea was as simple as that.
Yeah.
Take a pawn. So, I mean, if I go 93, you don't really take... I mean,
Yeah,
you take
because
the pawn,
A6.
but I can... It's story. He played Queen B6 after Knight F1, preventing 93 because after 93 you just take, check and take. So that's prophylactic thinking from Niels. Also pinning, no more Knight G3. Probably it was his next move anyway, yeah, because of G3, and the Knight would hang. So yeah, not easy for Niels for Peter now to play a move. Yeah, it's nice, yeah, just to prevent your opponent to make good moves and probably will make wrong moves. So that's a nice idea. Let's see what he does. He played F3. No, sorry. He played King H2. Sorry. King H2. Okay, and pinning. And
We cannot take, unfortunately.
exactly,
No.
and exactly. Very simple reason. The queen is overloaded on b6. If you take on f2, so you cannot do that. He played on b5, of course. Rook b5 threatening. I mean, like threatening rook f2, yeah, which is funny because you play on the other side of the board.
Yeah.
But also some rook a5 idea, putting pressure on the pawn d5, very logical. And Peter plays f3. That's solid, yeah. That's super solid, yeah. I mean, like now look, everything is protected, yeah. Only the queen is not protected. Also, it's the rest. It's fully protected. Every piece is look at white. That pawn is protected. That one is protected. There's a pawn is the king, and that one. I mean, there is no target.
No.
This is incredibly solid. Now it will be very difficult for white to progress. Maybe I will let.
You can.
I can go.
No, you can.
I can also stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can let Vincent explain.
Explain his game. Yeah.
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 So we will come back.
Okay. So, how should yeah? Maybe just sit here. You will show with the board. Okay. So congratulations.
Thank you.
So you were surprised, yeah, in the opening.
Yeah, kind
Seems-
of. No, I didn't expect him to play knight f3, knight c3 first of all, and then
Okay.
I mean,
You
of
can-
course, I have the option to play c5 and some very solid line, but I thought, okay, that's like first of all, I didn't prepare it for the game. He prepared it, and okay, it's kind of sad, yeah, to play like for drawing lines that I don't know. So I decided to play c6, which of course is like a main line, but still not what I would usually play if I want to be like completely solid. So yeah, he came up with this, which I know exists. Yeah, and like I think someone played it online against me.
And here you started to think
Yeah,
already for a long
yeah,
time.
because I was not sure. Yeah, like if I do something wrong, I can easily end up in a very bad position. I think. Yeah. For example, like first big question was to go to d8 or to e7, because if I go to d8, after queen h5, I have a move like queen a5 check. Yeah. And then okay, I didn't know. Yeah, you can even go to e2, take, and was like a bit worried that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just if I castle f4, g4, yeah, my pieces are kind
Yeah.
of stupid. I'm not exactly sure what's going on at least. So yeah, I decided to go for this, which I thought was also kind of okay. I mean, f4 looked. I mean, it's difficult for him to make a move, I think.
It's normal. It's a small computer on the chess showing like an idea is this, that I seriously was attention was g4.
Here,
Yeah.
for g4, I would play g6.
Ah, g6, yeah?
Yeah, if I force queen h3, and then I go king f8, king g7, and I didn't really.
And if I go like nothing happened, bishop g2 castle?
Oh,
Do I have
if
compensation?
play f6, no, and then
Ah, you will play f6, yeah?
if
Okay.
with this queen here, I think you will not be happy at all, right? I mean, even
know,
some
it's
e5,
so sharp.
h5. and
Maybe you're right. Maybe I can go g5 here, king g7, yeah?
That's possible, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't too worried. I mean,
Yeah, okay. I understand.
no, like what he played worried me much more. Yeah, like f4, bishop b7, and if he had I
Yeah.
mean, knight c5, I thought so. Like,
Yeah.
really not a good move. Probably bishop b6 also not, but yeah, I think bishop e2 was very normal also. Yeah, and it's not
okay.
so easy for me to actually make a move. I mean, just bishop f3 is next, and what do I do actually? Yeah, it's kind of weird.
And castle, you're still afraid of
no, I'm
g4?
not really afraid, but castles you can also just play bishop f3. Yeah, I mean, I have no real next move. But yeah, g4, I think for now, probably have c5. Yeah, but
Yeah,
let's
bishop
see,
f3, yeah. Okay.
Okay, probably have to play something like knight d7, but always at least, you know, like take and something will never be worse. So yeah, at least
So you
I
were
thought like knight
expecting-
c5 was very surprised, but the only problem was that I was already extremely low on time. Yeah, and
Yeah.
so many moves looked normal. For example, also I just didn't see his idea of if I just castle, like what was even the plan of knight c5. I can just castle. Of course, I can also like try to simplify everything by taking and playing knight a6, which okay, it's just a little bit weird. Yeah, that first of all you can take on b7, and I think this knight on a6 is kind of misplaced, and also knight e4 back. It's not clear, but I thought I have to be fine here with so many tempi.
I don't want long castle. Yeah. I want short. Okay, I don't.
Yeah, I
now
want-
you
I
get the
didn't
option
want,
of long
yeah.
castle, so I don't know.
Here,
Yeah.
But here I didn't feel like g4 will ever be an option, and then like I already expected.
Yeah,
I will
c5.
have-
c5 is next.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
So. Yeah. Okay. And
Yeah,
yeah, we
probably-
were expecting bishop b6 actually, but
Bishop b6.
yeah,
Oh,
but
then he would take, no?
take here. We thought knight f7 was our. I was really. I mean.
Ah, yeah, of course.
I mean, like
this
knight
I
f7.
saw
We,
here, but I thought this is just. I didn't see why it's even okay for white. Like take bishop e7.
I mean,
knight
here I
f7.
can go knight a5 and it's
Yeah.
to do. Yeah.
How about I play
Actually,
a6?
I mean, computer was showing it's to do, but bishop e2,
Okay, rook a7,
bishop f3,
rook c8.
and now you want bishop d8. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. If I get bishop d8,
Yeah,
bishop
no, that I
f5, I would
understand.
claim I'm better. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
No, you had this option of playing b3 here.
Okay. And
But
bishop
okay,
d8.
then knight b7, and I don't
Ah.
know, but I'm still not entirely sure. Like, okay, take rook b1, there's some c5, take knight d7, knight c5, and okay, maybe it's holding, but I thought with tempi, still white is quite underdeveloped here. So I was still thinking that maybe there's some chance.
And if I go b1 here.
Yeah, then, okay, just bishop e7.
And you have this a5. A5
Oh,
maybe.
this one with
Knight d7, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, no, for sure, black is
Yeah, I
completely. I
mean-
mean, at least completely fine.
Exactly, yeah, that was
Yeah.
what I was hoping for.
Okay.
So, okay, he went back. Of course, I didn't like to go bishop c7 back here. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I thought g6 he can take, and that's a draw. Because like I have no real square for my king. Yeah, I have to go to f8 and then perpetual on f6, g6. Because otherwise g6 would be very nice, I think, here. Because I already know there's no idea like the queen f3 hitting on f6, but Okay, so that's like castle was kind of natural to me.
Rook G1 was the best, yeah.
Yeah, but Rook G1,
Yeah,
I actually
this is-
saw it, but
Ah, really, yeah? Wow.
no, I thought, but what was?
This is so difficult.
But okay, no, wait, what's the idea if I play C5? I then take
The,
in G4.
the
yeah?
line is, I think.
In this, yeah? No, this I actually thought about, yeah. And I thought
I mean, it's coming, yeah?
I can play F6. Ah, but C5 is hanging, yeah. This I didn't see.
Ah, okay.
But it's very tricky position.
No, of course,
yeah.
of course, of course.
I think G4 was...
And white is
yeah, but I
completely all
think
in, yeah?
just playing Knight C5, he kind of lost track of the position, no? I mean, if you just play Bishop B2, everything makes sense, and after Knight C5 going back, it feels weird already. And yeah, Rook G1 is the kind of move that if you know it's good, you can play it, but it could also just be a very stupid losing move. Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's true.
very tricky, so... Yeah, of course I expect...
So what did you want after Bishop G2, CD, ED?
Okay.
Just taking back?
I was just thinking Knight C6.
Okay.
Just trying to
Take, yeah, G5 you don't care, you don't just
yeah,
take,
I didn't see the actual threat. Yeah, this was I was always surprised, but I don't really see what's happening. I mean, GH G6
and Knight F6 is nothing. We saw some nice line with King H8, Queen G6. Yeah, it's funny, yeah.
actually very, but I mean, I'm not sure what is.
I don't know, take on F6, take on B7 or G1, but this is nothing, huh? Probably.
Well, it's very hard to believe for me. Yeah, like I can also just
No,
take
I
F4,
understand,
play
but-
King H8 or something. I mean, I should
Yeah.
have everything under control, and also this king is gonna get the.
Yeah, no, I'm just
serious
trying
trouble.
something, but yeah, the main point was to have
G5
Knight F6,
no,
King
but of course
H8.
he should take, yeah. I mean,
He
can
should take, yeah.
back on E5, and I wanted to go D3 actually.
I wanted to go D3, yeah? So Knight F6, now
Yeah,
King
just
H8, yeah?
Of course, yeah. Take, I will be completely lost.
Yeah,
So-
I guess so.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
and
actually didn't find a problem for me here, but I might
So-
be wrong. Yeah.
yeah, no, so take on H6, let's say.
Okay, G6.
Ah, you go G6 simply. I don't want to take on F6. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. We can also just start GH, G6, Knight F6 probably, yeah, and
Ah,
then we
okay,
get
okay.
to the same position. So, but here maybe I could take.
So here you just thought I'm winning.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, like I saw
Okay.
some lines like this. Yeah, take, Knight D7, Queen B7, and even some Queen C5 already.
Okay, I do last try. So let's say I take on this. I take
You
on.
should castle long here actually.
Look, castle long,
Yeah,
yeah?
because problem is I need to play Knight D7, yeah, but for the moment I'm still in Knight F6.
Okay.
And after you play, but okay, what did you want to try?
No, G1 at some point. Maybe Knight F6 first. Knight F6, let's say King H8, I go G1. Or I take on B7 and I go G1. That I don't know.
Okay, but what's your threat? And if I just play Knight D7?
Knight D7?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, maybe I don't need to, yeah? Wait. Yes.
No, but yeah, you're right. Knight C6. Yeah. Knight C6 is good to me.
Yeah, I mean, this is, of course it can go wrong, yeah, but actually now you can never even take
Knight-
GH, yeah, because...
Knight
it's,
G4 maybe? Could be a threat, no? Or followed by Knight H6, but it's too strong, yeah? Hard
yeah,
to
I mean,
believe, yeah.
there's some idea, but
Yeah.
I mean, also I'm not sure that Knight D7 is bad. Like,
You're right, you're right.
I mean, take GH, G6, maybe it will be difficult for me to win, but as long as I have Queen D8 to control F the dark
Okay,
squares, I
maybe
think I
I'm
should be
sure.
fine, no?
Yeah.
I can't believe, I mean, it's possible that this is not winning, I accept, but I don't think I should be worse. Like, okay, some position like, but even I get F6, yeah, maybe, wait.
No, yeah, probably you're just completely winning, so.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was calculating, but D3 I thought really long castle is, it looks weird, yeah, but... Yeah, I'm not sure.
That was you were
Yeah, like,
slightly concerned about.
yeah, I mean, it's still, I mean, of course I was nearly entirely sure that the position should be good for me at this point. I'm not sure like how good or winning or whatever, but it should be good. But you know, okay, we have like, we were on, I don't know, 15 minutes for 25
Yeah.
moves in a position like this, and you know, I'm getting attacked, and if I do make one wrong move, I can just lose the game. So I think GH I was very happy to see that, yeah, for just 97.
So how do you explain that you played a bit, sorry, lack of practice and a mix of lack of practice and you didn't
so
know?
slow or...
Or
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, opening, I mean, I probably spent more time than I should.
Yeah.
It's because, I mean, I haven't checked this as much as I should have probably, yeah? Like, I mean, it's a dangerous line, normally, of course, yeah, it would be like the line I play every time in a normal tournament, I would know this, and then it would be easier. And of course, he was prepared, and the position itself it's very weird. Yeah, I think I don't really have ever seen a position like that's similar in the motives. It's very difficult to understand what's going on because, for example, here I thought also always. I have a problem that at some point, white might stop playing with a4 if I put my knight on a6. Otherwise I would just play knight a6, g6, long castle, and say I'm doing very well, but a4 is coming at some point. And also, the big question was always to play g6 or not to play g6, and I was never sure because this queen has no really good square. But maybe I thought he will just go to h3, and even if again this idea king f8, king g7, then there's queen g3, and it's simply. It's very hard to assess what's right and what's wrong. For example, I was worried that as soon as I play g6, I will never ever be able to take on e5 with any piece ever again.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was something that I didn't really want to have. But
because g6 is weakening f6 just for our viewers.
Bishop e2.
Yeah.
So
that was 95. You think it's
I was just. I think
gave you confidence. Yeah.
Yeah, I also didn't understand. We can just. Even if I castle, I thought probably has to play bishop e2. So then of course
he cannot go g4 then. I don't know. Okay, just saying. But you
take. Yeah.
Okay. And fe. Wow.
It's so underdeveloped now.
You don't care. Yeah,
but
probably.
Even I can play f6 actually.
F6. Yeah, even. Yeah, this is.
No, I think here g4 is too much.
Too much, yeah. Okay. No, that's just.
Of course, it's the principle that yeah, you want to kill me. I understand.
No, it seems that white played everything for the attack. So.
Yeah, but I think just here it's not playing for the attack. Yeah, but it's weird. Yeah, like a pawn down. I saved my bishop, and still you can seemingly play. Not all because of this stupid pawn on h6. Yeah, with pawn on h7, I would just play castles f6 and win the game. But with this stupid h6 pawn, all my squares are very much
you can never go f6. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Okay, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Perfect start of the tournament.
Yeah, pretty much.
So good luck. Good luck for the remaining games.
See you.
See you. So in the meantime, Nils Grandelius made a draw.
Yep.
Against Peter Svidler. Will they join? Or
I'm not sure.
Maybe they left already, yeah? So how did it go? They reached move 40. There is no draw offer before move 40, I think.
You cannot offer before.
Yeah. Which is good.
Yeah.
And rook b8, rook c2, we saw till here. But we saw it was about equal, yeah. We're not surprised that they found some liquidation, here. Queen d2, and then bishop f7, queen d6. This is a fair deal because you take here, take here, take here, take here. And it's 3 against 3. Even without that pawn, it's probably done. But okay, it's better to have this one, of course. So pretty logical game.
Yeah.
And the last game.
Here I come.
Okay.
Okay, we leave the stage for you both.
So just the two of us.
But this one is.
Okay.
You want to take the mouse? Or?
No, it's okay.
It doesn't matter so much.
Doesn't matter so much. Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
No,
so
I
it's...
think- yeah, the opening is interesting because I think this idea of playing a4, a5 here, it exists.
Yeah, it's my last black game, I think, in classical chess.
I did not actually check that. No, I was so sure you will play some sort of a Sicilian.
Something more fun, yeah.
e4, e5 did not cross my mind, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was on my own very early.
Yeah, I just remember this because in my game I played d6. It was in some Bundesliga, and my opponent played this. I took and played bishop e6, and it's not so exciting.
Yeah, this is...
It's probably fine, but it's not not great fun. That's why I went here, and now with bishop e3 there is some d5 line.
Yeah,
and it gets
you
interesting.
You can try this. This is similar to some of my... I had something similar against Hare Krishna, but not exactly like this, and I was trying to kind of find out differences. I was also I played rook, and the reason I played h3 so quickly
is I realized here you can actually go knight g4. I
Knight
think.
g4, yeah.
And I was kind of scared because you started thinking, and I thought, what if knight g4? Because rook e2, you go king h8 as
Yeah,
usual,
yeah,
as they
yeah,
do
yeah.
these
Yeah,
days.
yeah,
King
exactly.
h8, h3, f5.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what this
I
is.
wasn't sure about d4. You
d4,
think
I
I
thought
can
you
take
take
twice?
Yeah.
Queen h4, bishop e3, like this.
Yeah, we can put this on the board, and
Because
so that
it's quite interesting,
people
actually,
understand what we're talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah.
like
So
this.
knight d4, I have to take. Queen h4, I think I have to play bishop
Bishop
e3.
e3 only move.
Yeah, queen h2, king e1, and I thought, for instance, queen h1,
Like
king
this.
e2, knight e3.
I just like this, yeah. Because
And I think I have to take with the king. Maybe I'm doing fine.
If you take the queen and take back with the rook.
Ah, sorry, I missed this. No, okay.
Because the knight is hanging on
This
the-
needs to be fine-tuned a little bit.
Maybe
Yeah, I was
take,
calculating
No,
all these
it's
lines.
of course very dangerous. But
Yeah.
also if I go for it, I have to calculate very, very carefully
Yes,
before playing knight g4.
So and then you
Maybe,
played
yeah.
d6, and I thought, well, wonderful, I'll play h3,
Yeah.
and the game will be quiet. And
Yeah.
not really.
No, because here I spent a long time, but I think actually this move makes a lot of sense.
It's
the most ambitious one
It's
for
pretty
sure.
strong, yeah. And my issue is, of course, I would like to play bishop e3, but I would like to take with the rook.
Yeah.
But then I couldn't really understand what I'm supposed to do after d5.
Yeah, I
mean,
thought I'm-
I can play bishop b3 here and try to bail out really beg for equality.
Exactly. But it's a very depressing position to go for.
It's an incredibly depressing thought to do this.
Yeah. So that's.
And if you take with the pawn on e3, then
I mean, rook e1 looks quite odd. The rook is
why
simply better
did I
on-
play rook e1? You play queen e7, bishop e6, and
I mean, the rook is simply better on f1. Yeah, basically.
I thought, this is already a misplay. And knight g2, I spent all my time thinking about g5. I thought,
g5 immediately.
It's very playable.
Yeah. Also interesting.
It's very playable, and I ended up deciding to play knight f1 here, with the intention of meeting g4 with bishop takes h6.
Some mess like this.
Gf, queen f3, and I think you have to play something like knight h7 maybe. The rook, bishop f8, rook queen f8, and I take on f7. I have 3 pawns, but this bishop on a7 is so strong that I have no idea who is better. I could be worse.
Could be. Yeah.
It's
hard
very
to
easy for me to imagine that I'm actually not
G5
equalizing
actually,
here.
I didn't really.
Yeah.
I didn't really think
And
about
then
it.
knight h7 came as a bit of a surprise, and I just kind of freaked out here because you absolutely have to go knight f1.
Knight f1 is the only move that makes sense. Yeah. I mean,
You have to play knight f1, kind of sort of green and buried, e5, e5.
Yeah.
And if it's bad, it's bad, but it's
Not necessarily bad.
yeah,
It's,
because I'm two moves away from being completely fine. Like if I get even maybe one,
even
if
better maybe. I mean,
if I get bishop e3 in comfortably, I will have no issues whatsoever.
yeah. So probably I should do something a bit faster.
Yeah, but after d5 it hangs on like bishop,
now
bishop
it's
e3,
hanging.
bishop f5, and I go knight g3 here. I don't think I can take on e5, but I can play. But my problem was I was trying to get this precise position. But I thought I will be clever and I will take away some of your options by playing bishop b3, and if you play f5 I take and I put the knight on e4, and e4 is a more active square.
Yeah, it will be the same, but it looks nicer.
Yes.
But then this move was a bit of a surprise.
And then I put the bishop on b3, I got up from the board and I thought, okay, what am I planning to do after knight g5? And I realized I do not have an answer to that question. Like none whatsoever. My original intention was to play takes knight f1.
Knight
Queen,
f1.
queen g6, queen f3,
like
but
that.
unfortunately, more or less loses to bishop e6.
Yeah, it's.
It
looks very dangerous.
if you start with a 5,
then my rook is hanging.
Yeah,
so you
then
get
I
one
go
move. Yeah?
I go bishop e3 and I get to trade some pieces. But if you start with bishop e6, I
the
think
rook is
I'm just
hanging.
busted. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
And the funniest variation there, I thought bishop e6. I thought maybe I can play bishop a2.
Bishop a2.
Yeah, but you can take on a5, which is very funny. And my rook takes a5 never comes.
I didn't really calculate.
Because otherwise maybe it's sort of semi-playable, but it's not. Yeah.
But still, yeah. No, but it's simply very hard for you to make moves.
Yeah. So I think I did strictly the only thing, and then in this position after f5 bishop e3, I thought f4 was actually a bit of a relief. But maybe it isn't. I was much more worried about f4. I thought after f4, I'm just not in time to get my pieces to good squares.
Yeah. You use g5, rook j, or...
Yeah.
But it takes a lot of time also.
I know, but I also don't really want anything at all. And
yeah, that's true.
What you want, I think, the fastest thing that wins for you is queen g5, knight e7, g6, h4.
Like this, yeah.
And stopping it is surprisingly difficult.
No, I mean, you are like all your pieces are misplaced. That's
So I was very worried about this, in particular because I thought, okay, here I will never cross the third. Like, none of my pieces will ever cross to the other side of the board. And when you took on e4, I thought, okay, this is not that bad. But then bishop h7 is a very strong move, I think. In the game, I think bishop h7 is a very strong move.
Yeah, no, I took because I thought, I mean, lots of easy moves to make.
Yeah, after queen c4, I was looking at like normal stuff like queen f6 or knight e7 or something, and I wasn't really that worried.
Yeah,
but yeah, after bishop h7, you preserve, everything is flexible. You always have this annoying idea of bishop g8.
Bishop g8, yeah.
And it's so difficult to make moves. And we were discussing this in the corridor while we were waiting for our turn. I think what I did more or less loses by force, potentially. I played takes, knight g3. I also left myself 15 minutes at that point.
Yeah.
And I think after rook f4, yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because d4, I thought maybe I can play d4, but I'm kind of mating myself very quickly. d4, he takes d4.
Yeah,
knight e2, you go knight e5 first, I think. You force the queen to a4. Then you play like rook h4, you play queen g5 next.
Yeah.
If I don't actually get mated here, it's a very, very big miracle. I do have some queen e8 checks though, so maybe I'm not immediately lost, but...
Yeah, not, I mean, it looks very risky, but also I have the rook and...
yeah, I think maybe this is what I absolutely have to do. And if this doesn't lose, that maybe I'm not lost. But otherwise, I think this position is just very bad.
Yeah, I was expecting this, as we discussed, just knight e7 and d5 will come eventually.
Yeah, I just couldn't see... I just couldn't see how I'm stopping d5 coming more or less immediately, and I think my position just collapses. Yeah, bishop a4, but it's kind of incredible.
Bishop g8 will come at some point as well.
That as well, yeah. It's just unbelievably depressing to even think about this position.
Yeah.
And
no, d4 probably has to be tried and hope for the best.
Yeah, and in the game,
I played sort of...
I think you autopiloted it a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit. And maybe you underestimated d4, because d4 is a very important move.
I thought I was doing very well after d4. That's why I...
it actually gives bishop c2. I wonder what I'm supposed to play. It says bishop d1 is strong.
Bishop d1.
I was very worried I will just blunder the d3 pawn. Like I thought, okay, I go bishop d1.
Maybe rook f4 and it's already...
Or d5, bishop takes d3. How do I not resign after d5? But maybe the computer kind of recognizes my position is bad enough that I have to start doing things like this.
Could be. No, very hard to say. No, this. Yeah, maybe also rook b8 looks a bit soft, let's say.
Maybe, yeah. I was wondering.
But it's very, very natural. I mean, because I couldn't see exactly what you would do, and you just decided to improve slightly.
Yeah, rook b8. I mean, it's a natural move because you don't want to even like think about queen takes b7 anymore. Exactly. It doesn't seem like I have moves, but I do have this d4 idea, and if you allow the bishop trades, I think I'm not even remotely worse.
Yeah, exactly.
So I thought.
No, I thought
what
I have.
You did is correct.
If I want something, I have to play bishop g8. d5, I thought this b6 was pretty...
Yeah,
because first, I thought this is simply very good. Simple play, c4, c6.
But then I go bishop b4, it's not that bad, I think.
No, I think you go knight h5 and
queen
g3.
I saw it in some other positions.
And suddenly you have like even some initiative maybe. Like this was what I missed originally. But even, this is also, your pieces are a bit stuck.
Yeah, my original intention after b6 was to play bishop b4. You have to take on a5 with the knight and put the queen, let's say, on d1.
Like this, yeah.
But then I started being a bit worried about rook a8, I think.
But even knight b7?
Knight b7, d5 is not hanging in the end, so I go rook a6, rook a7. I think I'm okay.
Like this, yeah?
Yeah, because d5 is still protected.
So
but then I started, after rook a8, because in order to actually win this pawn on a6, I will now have to put some piece poorly, I will have to play queen e2 or something. And in the end of all of those variations, d5 might start hanging. So I was worried, because obviously I would very much prefer my queen to be on d1, not on a2, because my problems in the game are more or less entirely stemming from the fact that I have this queen on a completely idiotic square. Otherwise I'm not even worse strategically.
Exactly.
But I have this horrible queen on a2, which I took the next 10 moves to put somewhere else, trying not to blunder anything along the way. And this is...
But it's not, I mean, it's very unpleasant for you, but also like you have a clear plan. You have to solve this issue.
It looks like I wasn't actually losing at any point. This is kind of remarkable, because I was pretty sure I was close to... And there were all these tricks, because now Niels is very tricky. So I very much like this queen b8, queen b7.
Which trick did you have in mind now?
Rook d1, you played rook f8, right? Yeah. I played something.
Rook e d2?
Yeah, and then you played rook b3, and I want to go rook c1 first. Rook c1, rook c3, and I'm home and dry. But then rook g3, queen b6, queen e3 comes in. And attacks,
I have such ideas,
attacks everything, and I think I drop...
you drop some material,
everything, all the material, basically.
And also I'm completely like this, you have no counters anywhere.
Yes, so that was a bit worrying. But I tried keeping all of this stuff under control, and I thought maybe somewhere around move 37 I was in a lot of trouble, but it seems like the engine...
engine is not so impressed.
Feels like I was actually defending... So let's take a look at knight f4, I guess the last critical moment is knight f4.
The last critical moment, okay, here this was somewhat random what we did here, but let's say this is...
So knight d5, and at that point I saw the entire line that we played, but I missed knight f4 until I put the rook on c5, and I thought, okay, what am I planning if this happens?
Exactly.
Because I have all kinds of moves. I have rook takes d6, but it might be losing. I have, like, there's all kinds of stuff I can try.
I was not sure at all.
But rook d6, queen d6, what's my
simply
next
queen
move?
d6, because queen c2 you can
Rook
simply
takes
take on
rook
b2.
takes b2, yeah. I'm not sure I'm that lost in that position, because you also have some back rank issues, but it's troubling.
Yeah, you need the rook actually.
And also, like, both of us were playing basically on increment at that point, so nobody really had any idea.
We didn't have any idea what was going on here.
We've completely lost control, I think, both of us. So knight f4 would have been an unpleasant.
Yeah, I was like, you can also just
queen d2 or something.
Yeah, just play, let's say. But
maybe you take with queen, and then we have to evaluate. I was kind of hoping it will turn out I can take on d6 and somehow survive.
I think in time trouble, like I was even thinking that you would go to some ending like this and
rook d2 or knight e3, knight e3 and then rook g8,
yeah. But then I was thinking a bit
there's
more.
rook e2 in the end.
There is maybe something like this.
Who knows what this is? Because I can abandon the pawn on g2 and go after the bishop. Yeah, I can play something.
Yeah, or even the e5 pawn. Like it's I wasn't like, if this was move 41, this would have been
very
interesting. But now I took, and this was a very wise decision, removing the knight.
This needs to be removed off the board.
Yeah. Now
and my knight is actually just better than this bishop, and my king is suddenly, for the first time in the game,
I was
my
thinking
king is
actually
safe.
maybe you have slightly the more plus. I mean, it's drawn, of course, with massive margin, but
no. But like if you try to play rook b5, for instance, like instead of bishop f7, you have the move rook b5.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, because if I go knight e3, you have rook bishop b3, and the queen is protected. But I
also move anywhere because the knight is hanging.
But I thought I could just go knight g3 here.
I was like, even before was there. I mean,
what I was very comfortable. I thought I can just go knight g3.
How am I getting out?
Yeah, and then I want to go rook c1, c8, give a check, play queen c2 check, and start asking who is better here exactly.
No, but how am I even getting out? Like I will never be able to move this construction. So I thought it's a bit insane to.
So I was wondering if Niels will be slightly over optimistic on move 40, but no.
Yeah, no. I was very optimistic earlier, but
correctly, I think.
I felt that I missed my chance, which is probably correct. So.
Yeah.
But we should try to play a bit better tomorrow.
Hopefully, hopefully it's a bit better quality tomorrow. But I haven't played, any classical chess. I want to say since last year, but I actually played the World Cup, in between Malmö 23 and Malmö 24. So I can't claim I only play one tournament a year. But it's almost true. It's not quite true, but almost true that I play one tournament a year. And it's a very good tournament. I'm very happy to be here. But I'm slightly out of practice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So
that was nice.
Did we learn something?
A lot, too much. Yes. And Arjun Erigaisi will join in 15 minutes. So stay tuned, because Arjun will show his nice win against Juvenjun. Maybe he will. Maybe he will tell us where his preparation stopped.
Yeah.
And that would be interesting to know.
We still have one more game going.
So, wall number 4, Nordibek, Abdusattorov in huge trouble against, where did we stop? We stopped around here. So he blundered that pawn, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Because he had no reasons to do so. King h8 and bishop f1 protecting the pawn. That makes sort of sense. And yeah, that's a problem. Rook c2. Why didn't play? Rook d1, maybe rook d1 is simply queen b2, right? And it's not so easy. Yeah. It's never completely easy.
No.
It's not so simple. Yeah? Rook c2, queen e1, and now queen f7.
Yeah.
Taking here, and this is move 42. Bishop a8, queen d7. Hitting the rook f8. Queen c7, he just wants to take the pawn, and then if he does so, then it's game over. Play queen e1, queen c3. Nordibek still fighting, but 2 pawns, yeah? It's one too many to have any hope to save the game. This is just over. He will try something, but what? I'm not.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
So
because even if it's black to play, it's not clear. Eh?
So how will you do it with white?
I would, start to consider,
Pushing?
Yeah, pushing.
Mm.
Maybe try to keep it safe. To say to this queen, I mean, go out. This is my, this is my territory. Yeah. So maybe rook c1, but I mean b6 comes to mind. Yeah. But b6 you give some. But then I will have rook c1 just in time. Yeah.
Mm.
So I guess b6 would be very tempting. Just push them. But on the other hand, it's protected. So maybe you can. It's a tricky. I mean, when I'm sure that there's not only one winning move, there's many of them. So it's always tricky, huh? When you have too many of them. But I'm sure Anton is a pragmatic guy. He has 32 minutes on his clock, and he will play something fast. He played rook c1, queen f3. So, and now he's thinking, of course, black wants rook f8, but I mean,
that's only a threat.
Yeah, exactly, and quite easy. So, what would we do here? Of course, exchanging queens also would be nice for white.
Yep.
So,
how do we do it?
I don't know. He will show us. He played queen b2. See, double,
attacking,
double, and protecting.
Yes.
This is a nice move.
Yeah.
And also rook c7 may come now.
Yeah,
queen b2 is a very nice.
Yes,
I love the move. I mean, it's really
geometrical.
Yeah, very beautiful. I mean, maybe the best square for the queen.
Yeah.
You just want b6 next, threatening b7, and if bishop b7, then rook c7, attacking everything. He played bishop d5. He's playing fast, you have to. What else can you do? I guess b6 now, or rook c7. One of the two.
Yeah.
This looks very good.
Yeah.
This looks like
there is no threat on the other side.
Yeah, you have to spend one tempo on protecting the g7 pawn. Just, I don't even see how your g8 is too
Depressing. You have to queen g4. You cannot exchange queens, of course.
Even that, I can continue my plan. Maybe just even, pinning. Rook c5 is next, b6 is next. No, this is resignable actually. So, that will be 3 victories and 1 draw. So this is a great start for the tournament.
Except Niels didn't win.
Yeah, that's true.
That we hoped for, but.
He played b6 and rook f8 came. Right? Do you have b7? I don't think he will play b7 ever. Is that a trick or not? But this could be some chances, yeah? You take here, take here. No, you wouldn't. There is not a case where he plays that. Maybe rook c7 simply.
And
if
rook f6 to keep.
Now, this looks like.
No, it's problem. Really problem.
It's a full piece. Keeps on playing. I'm not sure if it's. Because you get depressed as well, yeah. It's bad emotions, yeah. When you because there's some games, we all did that. That you continue the game, but you lost. And I would think it's good sometimes just to resign,
he's angry. He dropped his pawn.
Yeah.
For no reason.
So let's show maybe. could just... Yeah, Rook c5 was just crazy, yeah. Could break Queen f6, for instance. But probably, yeah, he was very, very ambitious. And, yeah, very simple. Hard to explain. But that's the way it is. And he played Rook c7, Anton Korobov, so I think Abdusattorov will resign anytime soon. Because now it's... Yeah, I cannot even suggest a single move. Yeah. Takes. There's nothing. Everything is protected, plus attack, plus 2 extra pawns, plus pass pawn. Plus Korobov. The chat has any question? The chat should help us.
Yeah. We have a chat on YouTube channel.
As well, okay.
Yeah. So we have one chat there and we have one chat on Leashes.
Maybe a question for Arjun. Maybe we'll ask him, how does it feel about his compatriot winning the candidates?
Yeah.
Does it give extra motivation? And resigns?
He resigned, yes.
Yeah, okay. That's what we expected. So maybe we'll get Arjun. We should get him in 6 minutes, but...
He has promised to come.
Yeah, he was asked and he promised.
Yeah.
That he will come, but maybe Anton will come first, I don't know. It will
see.
be a mess.
Yes.
Too many guests. And a nice win for Anton Korobov.
Yeah.
Such a start. Very, very strong player. He doesn't have such a high rating compared to other players, but when he has the motivation, I know him, is very, very tricky. And he's playing, you know, a lot of open tournaments, and life is tough. Yeah, when you play these opens, you can lose 20 points easily. Yeah, if it goes wrong.
You're also quite strong in rapid and blitz.
He's simply a very, very strong player.
Yeah.
So and they disappeared. Yeah. So because now you see on online a lot of pictures of Arjun with Gukesh and Prague.
Yeah.
When they were.
When I was small.
Yeah, really small. I mean, like 9, 10 years old. So it's when it's probably there. I don't know if they are from the same city. Probably not. Probably not. But they know each other so well that must be weird. But he must be happy, but it must be weird as well. Yeah. It could be him.
There's a question in the YouTube chat for
Oof, there's Mr. Dodgy. Chat. Oof, this is tricky.
Do you feel the pressure to fill in the big shoes of Erwin Lamy?
Yeah, I saw that Erwin was doing commentaries, yeah?
2 years.
2 years, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Extremely.
Yeah, no, it's a tough challenge. No, Erwin is a very, very friendly guy and very strong player, very strong theoretician, I guess you also. Yeah. He's even playing, I think, some correspondence chess.
Yes.
He's playing some correspondence chess, so you are really into heavy theory, when you are doing so, yeah? You have a lot of spare time, you know, to check all the openings. So, yes, I do.
Questions in French.
Il a gagné le français. He's asking if the French won, not really. No, he lost.
Okay, the French player.
He asked if Marc-Andrea Maurizzi won. But unfortunately, but brilliant game. I mean, I don't know if you stayed for the Vincent postmortem. You saw a lot of things. Yeah, that was really impressive.
Yeah.
Really. So basically everything. Yeah. So.
And one question: who do we think will win the tournament? And now we have to change after the first round.
Before the first round, I would have said Abdusattorov,
And now?
I will take-
Now I'm not so sure.
Keymer was very impressive
Yes.
because he was clearly surprised by the opening in a tricky situation,
Mm.
but he played very well and he was calculating a lot of stuff. So I would say now, okay, and Keymer and Erigaisi are the natural favorite.
Yeah.
For today, I mean, the most impressive was clearly Keymer. Of course, Korobov beat the rating favorite, but that's basically the story of one blunder.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was not as logical as Vincent did. I mean, he played a complicated game, calculated better than his opponent, and that's it. Yeah. So I would put my money on Keymer. I saw that there's some and for this tournament as well, some website who is making statistics.
Yeah.
And daily statistics, because they gave odds before the tournament and they gave odds after the drawing of lots, and then it changed. Erigaisi became the favorite to win the tournament. So it was funny that the drawing of lots is quite important to get 4 whites or 4 blacks. It does matter. It does matter for sure. So the tournament started yesterday. So I guess now Erigaisi should be the favorite. According to the statistic, but of course it's
Another question.
very small. Yeah.
How do you rate Gukesh chances of reaching 2800?
I don't know. Very high, I guess.
Yes. It's only 17.
Yeah, he's 17. But all these guys, Abdusattorov, okay, he lost today, but he is the world number 4, so he has very, very good chances to reach that number. Especially if we think that Firouzja had 2800 a couple of years ago. So I guess all of them at some point, Erigaisi, Gukesh, Abdusattorov, they will reach it on their peak.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that they will, all of them will. But it's difficult to keep it. Only Magnus did manage to do so for the last 15 years, but it's you have to score so many points. And,
never a bad tournament.
and it's it's very impressive that Arjun is managing to win so many rating points by playing Opens tournament, because it's tough, you have to win so many games. But he had a good training, and that's why maybe now he's a clear favorite of the tournament.
And now with this rating Operation FIDE has done, pushing all the players up, this rating will probably...
I'm waiting actually to play a bit to
that
it gets to me, so like you think, it should, because it won't get to us immediately.
No, it will be
slowly,
slowly
because it's tough. So let's wait a bit. some free rating. It's never free, but you can.
So Magnus, when he was 17 years, he had 2786.
So he was higher than Gukesh, but he was not yet a candidate.
No.
And Magnus is of course unbelievable. I mean,
he's number 1
from the very start. I mean, he was world number 1 very early. I think when he was started, the first time he was world number 1, he was 18, and then from 2010 he kept his number 1 spot. So that's just very, very impressive. And Gukesh he played here last year, didn't win. But he didn't win many tournaments before candidates, so it was, big surprise. Fully deserved. I mean, he played extremely well, but it was a big surprise.
Yeah. Who did you think was the favorite before the candidates?
Firouzja? No. I thought Caruana.
Me too. Also thought Caruana.
Caruana and Naka and Firouzja. I thought had a good shot, but we were disappointed very quickly by Ayaza.
Question about if this tournament is the strongest TepeSigeman ever, and I look at the organizer, but I would say it's the most interesting, but I'm not sure it's the strongest.
Strongest top, for sure.
Strongest in the top, yes, but we have
I think Arjun is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. Yeah, fantastic field. Let's say so. It's the strongest.
Yes.
So I let you with Arjun.
Okay.
I say goodbye.
Please. I will let you maneuver, and you can tell us everything you know.
So
How long was it preparation for you? How long did you know?
yeah, I knew until this point for sure, and after that I still had notes, but I couldn't remember it.
Okay, so you were prepared, but not on.
Yeah, I just couldn't recall them.
No.
So I was just thinking over the board, and I had to go for this. And I thought I have two options: Queen B3 and Knight C7. So this is more interesting. And in this position, I thought B6 was a mistake. I was expecting Queen E4, F3, Queen D5, take, Knight C7, Knight E3, take, Knight D5. I was intending this, but so this should be close to equal. And maybe I still have some small chances, but I thought this was the way for her.
F3 was that?
Yeah, the
We thought about moving the king.
yeah,
King
King G1. There was something. Yeah, now she goes Knight B7. And if I go to G1, Queen F5.
And we have to take.
Yeah, take, Queen B7, Knight E5, and now this and
Okay, so there is some.
yeah, and this queen is very well placed.
Yeah.
So and B6 I thought was just not a move that she should have played. And yeah, she should have still fought with this. It still seemed pretty good, but maybe try to hold on to this pawn for now. But I think I'm better anyway. But it wouldn't have been easy.
No.
This would have been quite tough to convert. But yeah, this is just winning. Because this bishop is totally out and this pawn is going to fall soon. If Queen H5, I have this strong move, Queen D1. If she takes, I take, and F5, Knight B5. I'm going to win this pawn. And yeah, Queen G5, Queen B5 was again a strong move. Because now I get to trade queens and also attack this pawn at the same time. And now I just trade everything. Okay, in terms of material, she still has 2 points for the exchange, but this pawn is not really helping black, and this pawn on d4 doesn't really count. And my rook is very strong, it's just going to take all the pawns. Yeah, a7, this falls, this is just lost.
So the big mistake was b6.
Yeah, b6 was a mistake, but then ef6 was, I think, the decisive mistake.
Okay,
Yeah,
you could
this
still
one
fight.
is better for me, but she could still fight. It's not like I'm going to.
No, she's not going to resign.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's
no.
still going to be a very long fight.
Yeah. We got some questions for you. Questions to. Well, one question: how many hours do you study chess every day?
I don't have a daily routine.
You
but
play so many games. You play so many tournaments.
Yeah, and when I'm home, okay, it just keeps on varying, but on an average, I can say like 6 to 7 hours.
Yeah. We had one more question. We had one question about Vidit. Did you root for Vidit in the candidates?
Yeah, I was waiting for all the Indians.
All the Indian, okay.
Yeah, mainly for Vidit and Prague.
Okay. So, but Gukesh won.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said before the tournament that you were rooting for Vidit.
Vidit and Prague, I mentioned.
Yeah. And what do you think about their performances? That's the question.
Yeah, they were both close. They were both in contention until a point.
Yeah.
And Vidit actually had many unfortunate games. Like he should have won many more games. He was playing well. He was getting winning positions against many people, but then something was he was messing them up. And yeah, for him it was unfortunate. And for Prague, he maybe he got tired towards the end because he lost 2 wide games, not in a way that he would usually lose. So, yeah, maybe it was just some tiredness and fatigue.
Yeah, nerves maybe getting a little bit. Maybe he's not that type. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was nerves because it seemed more like fatigue than.
Yeah. And another question: are you planning to play the next candidate tournament? I guess you are. I guess this is your plan, but it's not up to you. And what do you think about Kuke's chances against Ding Liren?
Yeah, if Ding doesn't come back, then Gukesh is a huge favorite. But if Ding manages to get back his form, then it will be interesting.
Yeah.
If that happens, then maybe Ding would be slight favorite.
Yeah.
But I don't see that happening, to be honest. Yeah.
So you think Kukesh is the favorite right now,
Yeah,
at
I think
least?
so.
How important is psychology in chess? Not sure.
I must say it is important, I think, but I don't know how much.
No. And I don't know. It's about if you, for example, play a player you have played a lot of times and you have a really bad score against a player, then maybe you can get affected somehow.
Yeah, maybe it can happen in the start, but by now I think most of us have played against each other so many times, so we are kind of used to it.
Yeah. What is your next tournament?
I'm playing in Warsaw and Grandchester Rapid.
Okay. That's after after this tournament.
Straight after this.
Yeah. How would you prefer to qualify for the next candidates? It doesn't matter, I guess.
Just qualifying is important.
Highest rating in the world, maybe could be a good way. Yeah, but it was a good start. You won an impressive game today, and we hope you enjoyed the tournament and played better.
Thank you.
Than last year. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Korobov is coming over. Okay, we have one more player on his way in. Korobov. Please. Change the game here. Congratulations to the win.
Thank you.
Nice start to the tournament.
I guess I shouldn't complain here.
So it was very good. Do you know how to maneuver this on?
No, I'm not familiar with modern technology.
No, I was almost expecting this.
Oh yeah, from the chess dinosaur. Yeah. Oh, you have assessment here. Very nice.
We can if you just go to, if you scroll up to
from the very beginning. Yeah. So, Queen B3. That is a modern line. I know that is the first line of some chess engine.
Queen B3?
Queen B3, yeah.
Okay.
So that is very tricky. Sometimes you want to take on C3 after bishop C3 with the queen, sometimes with the B pawn. It depends.
Mm-hmm.
So here I was out on my book after knight d4. I didn't know what to do.
What did you expect him to
do? The main line is d6.
Okay.
d6. And then a3, bishop takes c3, bc3. White is worse, but playable.
White is okay.
Yeah. Worse is okay for me. No,
okay.
I'm afraid of being lost after move 5.
Okay, so worse is not so bad.
With white on move 5.
Yeah, okay, I understand.
With black, I'm usually worse or lost on move 3. So that is a kind of very weird structure. Yeah, two weaknesses: e4 versus d4. Who is weaker here? Yeah. So I have very clear plan to to play something like queen d1 or queen d3, b3, bishop b2, and eat up the pawn. Black should be focused upon, in my opinion, b6, bishop b7, eaten on e4. Who is faster, I don't know, in this race of two horses. What's your opinion?
We thought this was quite equal.
Yeah, I see that is the assessment, 0-0.
But we looked without the computer.
And now you decided to help me, yeah?
Yes.
It's very important to know what's going on, yeah?
Yeah.
So, f5. Okay. Probably black should play first d6 and then f5, because after, can I move here?
Yes,
b3?
yeah.
Maybe after f5 immediately? No, I cannot. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I can.
There is a move e5. What is the opinion of the computer? He's taciturn, yeah?
If you click on...
Here?
Yes.
Oh, that is equal, yeah? Chess is drawn, now we know for sure.
Yes.
Okay, some kind of... And after queen f5, I have sufficient compensation, probably, yeah? Bishop b2, f4, okay, that is also very complicated, yeah? But, okay, from human perspective, that is easier to play with white, yeah? No, you disagree, okay? Okay, let's return to the main line.
Yeah.
Bishop b2, queen c3, rook d1, e3. I wasn't afraid of h4 because my plan was to play bishop c3 and then a3 and b4, trying to trap the bishop. There was a line of bishop b4, by the way, yeah? Do I have something better than the repetition? Probably not. Okay, chess is draw. So, what was the mistake? Where was the mistake? For
him?
Yeah, for black.
He dropped the pawn on b6. That was...
That was critical, yeah?
We thought that we have not checked.
Yeah. Luckily, I missed lunch. I was preparing and I missed lunch. And I was very hungry. Otherwise, I would have never taken b6.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had an appetite for pawns.
Yeah, this position, at first I thought that I'm better because I have very clear plan, yeah, to double the rooks along the d file and then to prepare the positional sacrifice of the exchange. And then my light square bishop gonna be the monster. But the things are not that easy, yeah, life is not for amateurs. Now my, sorry.
You prepared exchange sacrifice on d5, you mean?
Yeah, on d5, yeah. So, where we're here, yeah? So I took with b4 because with every exchange the bishop is getting worse and worse, the second bishop, I mean, on b7. But still the position is around, yeah, equal balanced probably, yeah? Rook c4. Okay, that was the plan, yeah, to play bishop h3, maybe to sacrifice. But okay, I'm still solid. Take, take. Okay, queen d4 is already the mistake, yeah? Not yet.
No, I think it's okay.
Because I was absolutely sure that I have sufficient counterplay, because his king is very exposed. And with such a weak king, that is very difficult to imagine that a black can promote the c-pawn. Anyone, white should be able to escape with a perpetual. But probably that is maximum, yeah, for white. Take, queen e6, b5. Okay, that is a mistake.
A small one.
Yeah, that is a mistake, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to calculate, and all of a sudden I recalled the saying by Hiller. We don't have to allow once your opponent has a passing pawn that shouldn't be protected. And you see, old school is always a mistake. b5, yeah, and that is lost now. Yeah. c3, rook c1. What was the line? Yeah, the line was c2. Where is the mouse? The mouse is here. But after bishop f1, I believed that I will attack the pawn somehow, maybe with queen d2, but rook c5. Regrouping, yeah, regrouping. And then queen c8. Oh, tough times to come. Now black is much better. Not much better according to computer, but okay. White is very passive now, yeah? So no counterplay. Once no counterplay, no perpetual. Okay. That was the chance. Queen f6, and after queen f6, queen d7, queen f7, queen d4. I also had queen d6. Is it bad or good? Can I check? Yeah, rook f8. That was the move I'm afraid of. Yeah, I was afraid of. And after rook c2, queen b3. And the difference with the main line, what we had in the game, I don't have my queen on d4, I cannot take on c3.
No.
Oh. So queen d4.
And now this move, this is the big mistake.
That is a big mistake, yeah? Rook c5.
Yeah. Dropping a pawn.
Yeah, okay, yeah, why not to take? Queen d4. Okay, it's better, yeah. Once we compare the quality of pawns, b6 is far more important, yeah, than h4.
Yeah.
What do you think? Okay, yeah. Maybe I'm right. Queen a5, that is a mistake, of course, because the right move was bishop f1. I wanted to play bishop f1, and I wasn't able to find any good move for black here. And then I can play queen a7, then b6, and everything is under control. Probably sooner or later there will be the gentleman exchange of b to c pawns, and then I have 3 versus 2, the same color bishops. Okay, good practical chances to convert, even with my poor technique. But what happened in the game? I took queen e7, and that was queen d7. Yes, of course, queen d5. Queen d5. Yeah. How to equalize? Okay, I convinced myself that after the exchange of queens, I'm safe. I'm not in any danger to lose, but probably I'm not. I know I have no chances, serious chances to win, yeah? Probably queen d5, because black should trade queens. Otherwise, the main criteria of the position is a big king. And after king h8, I believe bishop f1, nothing, yeah? Okay, queen d2. So, in some lines, yeah, but exchange of queens is unavoidable for black once, yeah, he wants to resist. And after this move, queen b3, yeah, that is winning. So, black is overloaded with defense now, yeah? Once black is protecting the c3 pawn, I'm invading his camp with my queen, and probably that's over, yeah? Queen f7. So the bishop is under attack, now the rook under attack, and now the pawn is under attack. So the losing of c3 is unavoidable. Yeah, probably Noderbeck was too ambitious today.
Yes,
he didn't notice the proper moment to cool his temper and to make not that hard draw, yeah? Yeah. And after he played rook c8, probably that is lost. Thank you very much. I'm too lazy to check with the computer. Now I know everything. Yeah. I'm feeling like a god. Yeah.
Good start. So congratulations
Thank
to
you.
the win. Thank you very much.
Yeah, done, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, then we have seen enough for today, I guess. So I think we thank you all, and tomorrow we are back again at 3 o'clock. See you.